On normal days, we average as much as 10 miles. You have to take advantage of the normal days because we figure to lose a lot of miles fighting rain, sleet, snow, wind, a never-ending struggle against the elements. The constant threat of men who died hard protecting their hunting grounds. It was enough to make a wagon master gray before his time if he was lucky enough to keep his scalp on his own head. When men, women, and children face eternity, you see a lot of what is true, good and bad. And one thing stands out. Men, women, and children don't kill for themselves. They do what they must do for each other, for the family. Yes, sir, on a wagon train, you couldn't miss what strength there was in a family, or what weaknesses. The families had to stay together to survive. And you and I know that isn't as easy as it sounds. Bettina May went west with her 2 sons and daughter. And what happens when there are families inside of families is her story. A wagon train is a small city on wheels, a rolling village of families. They left a place called home, and they left practically everything behind them. Left everything behind except their problems. To be part of the family was to owe your life to children, to have an obligation to your brother or sister, or to be a mother like Bettina May. Mother of Nathan, her firstborn, who married Mabel. Mother of Arthur, who married Rose. Mother of Ginny, who is to have Eugene Kiefer's child and make Bettina May a grandmother for the 4th time. Someone once said, children begin by loving their parents. As they grow older, they judge them. Sometimes they forgive them.
Wally? Maggie? Where are you going?
Nowhere, Grandmama. Last one to the top is a polecat.
Well, stay in sight.
Oh, Mother, leave them alone.
You can't just leave children alone out here. Anything can happen. Prissy, be careful.
Yes, Grandmama.
Mother, why don't you let Nathan and Arthur worry about their children?
I do. I let them worry, but I do something about it.
Whoa! Something must have happened to one of the boys. Mabel, you wait here.
Bettina!
Prissy, what happened?
Stop it, Prissy.
What happened,
Prissy? Tell me what happened. Prissy, tell me what happened.
Cousin Maddie. Cousin Wally. With a rock. And killed him.
Is he?
Your boy's alive. Rock just hit him on the bridge of the nose. It's a little bloody, but it'll be all right.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
What did you do? Huh? What did you do?
Nate! Now, Matt, what happened, Matty? Now tell Grammy so we can help your brother.
I hit him with the rock. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to kill him.
He'll be all right, Mrs. May. Rock just broke the skin. And I'll guarantee he'll have 2 of the most colorful eyes this side of the Rockies.
You go back to the wagon, Matty. Stop crying and do as I tell you. There you go.
Maddie, you look at me, boy. How many times have I told you not to throw rocks, huh? You're gonna get the whipping of your life.
Son! I'll take him, Mabel. Now you just calm down. He'll be all right. Yes, this is Grammy. Yes, you're going to be all right. All right. If she
if she took my child out of my arms. Well, she just better not.
What'd you say?
I said, when are we gonna stop her?
Rose.
Maybe you want to go back to your mother's arms. It's my husband.
Well, we'll be there in 2 days.
Yep.
You gonna ask him?
Nope.
But you want to spend some time in Kingsville while the rest of the train's splitting up?
You know, Charlie, I hear that town's become quite an oasis.
It's the truth. I got it from a disreputable old character. He told me he's never been in a town so bad in his life.
Bark won't burn, it's damp.
Are you afraid to ask him?
Yep.
You're forgetting one thing, Bill. This is going to be our last chance to enjoy the evils of civilization for a long time, you know.
I'm not forgetting.
Well, if you're half the man you say you are, you'll ask him.
Ask who what?
What are you doing?
Get the fire bill.
That won't burn, Chris. That bark's damp.
Come on, cheer up, Charlie. That's life. Give a little, take a little.
Yeah, we're going to be there in 2 days, you know.
Yeah. Suppose you want to hooray this next town like you did the last one, huh?
Well, not exactly, but I just like to give a little and take a little, like you said.
Yeah. You did more to ruin the reputation of the wagon train by giving a little and taking a lot the last watering hole than any of the young bucks half your age.
Well, I only got half the time, you know.
That's no excuse.
No, maybe not, but it's a doggone good reason, ain't it?
Charlie, why don't you grow up? Find a nice woman your own age, settle down, marry her.
Why don't you?
Well, I might. If I find the right woman again.
How are you going to know when you find the right woman? There ain't nobody that smart.
You gamble. You find a good woman, you get much happiness. You find a bad one, you become a philosopher. Old Chinese proverb.
Philosopher, huh? I guess I fixed him up.
Yeah, you fixed him, so we won't be corrupted by civilization for some time.
What kind of a woman do you think Mr. Hale'd marry?
Well, women are kind of like horse trading. Now, you take a thoroughbred like Miss Bettina May and you got something.
Bettina May? What for? I mean, well, at her age.
Her age? Son, what do you know about age? Life begins at 50.
Yeah, for them that's willing to start all over again.
Mrs. May's a grandmother. You don't mean to say that she'd...
I mean to say that anytime she's willing to lead her own life, well, what would your generation know about aged wine anyway?
She won't get any thanks from her sons and daughters for running their lives the way she has.
Well, that's sure enough. Did you see the way her daughter-in-law Rose puffed up when Mrs. May took that hurt kid right out of the mother's arms?
Yeah, and I saw enough to bet my last bottle that family's riding for a fall.
Well, what do you mean?
What do I mean? What do I mean? When is the last time you gave your mother something in return for...
For what?
Well, there's only one thing wrong with being over 50.
What's that, Charles?
The people under 50.
You won't come to bed. You think I'm ugly.
I have to finish what I'm doing.
You think the least you would do is keep me company. You'd think it'd be more important than whatever it is you're up to.
It's a surprise.
Well, you men and your surprises. I could die having your baby. It wouldn't surprise me if you went out looking for another girl right away.
Jenny, you're not going to die. Having babies is natural.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
As if it weren't enough that Wally's eyes are black and blue, Nathan whipped Mattie, and he's sick from crying.
Jean, I can't hear you. If you leave me alone... Jean, are you there?
Yes, I'm right here. Now you go to sleep.
You'd think my mother would care, even if you don't. Nathan's brats would like to kill each other. I'd better have a girl. If I have a brat like Nathan's, I'd rather die. Jean, are you there?
Yes, your mother...
I won't go to sleep until my mother is here. Go get her.
You go to Ginny.
It's not going to be another week. She's kicking. Where's Mother? She won't come. She's staying with Wally. She has no right. He only has a black eye, and I could die.
Jenny, you must stop counting on your mother.
What?
You're grown up, Jenny. You're going to be a mother. You've got me to think about. Now, I promise I won't let anything happen to you. We don't need your mother.
You have no right to say that. I do need her, and she needs us. You just hate her because she's always here. You just don't want her around.
Jenny.
If you send her away, whatever you do to her, you do to me.
You just don't understand.
What's there to understand? You don't want my mother around. You don't think it's fair. You think she should live with Nathan or Arthur.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, Nathan won't have her. He's hard and cold and selfish like my father.
Your father was a military
Arthur
man.
has no spine. That peasant wife of his wears his pants. She's an ungrateful daughter-in-law. Just like you're a hateful son-in-law.
Virginia, when are you going to grow up?
I hope I die having your baby. Then you can get rid of my mother, too. Oh, go away. Leave me alone. I hate you. It's all your fault. Everything.
In 2 days, we'll be where they meet the other wagon trains.
What?
I said in 2 days, we'll be where they meet the other wagon trains.
I know. Sweetheart.
Will you stop calling me sweetheart? Jesus, it's bad enough you act like a dandy. Don't talk like one.
I'm sorry, Rose.
You're sorry. You're sorry. Are you going to do something or aren't you? You're always sorry. This is our last chance.
I'll tell her tomorrow.
For 8 years, you've been going to tell her tomorrow.
Look, maybe I don't want to do this to my mother.
Maybe you just don't want to do this to your mother. Maybe you're afraid to do this to yourself.
No, I don't think that is anything.
I don't care what you think. Now, either we get away from this family of yours and your mother, or...
Or what? Look, I'm your husband, and Priscilla's my daughter. So there's nothing that you can do.
There isn't, huh? Do you think I can go on like this the rest of my life? Do you think I want a husband who's not a man? Do you think I want my daughter to grow up to be a sniveling coward like her father? If you don't do something, I'll do something. If we don't get away from your mother, I'll do something.
My mother never did anything to make you hate her. You hate her because she's a lady. And your mother was nothing but a peasant from the old country.
No, I don't hate her. I hate you for not being able to let go of her apron strings. Don't try to blame me on your mother. It's your fault. Until you get away from her, you're nothing. I've got nothing. I haven't got a husband. I haven't got a home. I won't have any more children. You're not a man. You're not a man!
I have to see my mother.
No, she's not with your sister. You'll find her over at Nathan's wagon. That nice brother of yours wasn't satisfied having one child hurt. He had to whip the other one within an inch of his life.
Sorry to disturb you. Well, it's very bad. Could you help me find Peaches? Would you hurry? Reach out. That's right. There.
Leech ought to help that.
A sick, helpless child is more than I can bear.
Honest, it was an accident.
Matty, wake up. Wake up. It's Grammy. Ah, yes, it's Grammy. No. Oh, you're all right. Now, you'll go back to sleep now. We're all right, Mr. Hale. Thank you.
Glad to help.
Thank you. There. All right. Yes. Good morning, Mabel.
I hope they had a better night's sleep than we did.
Don't wake them. They need lots of sleep. Thank Mr. Hale, the leeches drew out all the bad blood.
Nathan has himself ill over the whipping he gave Maddie.
Good.
He had to teach him.
Nathan's just like his father. He never did learn. But you can teach more with kindness than with the end of a stick.
Mabel, get the boys ready to travel. Good morning, Mother.
Good morning, son.
Mother, we appreciate you staying with him last night.
Oh, well, I didn't expect thanks.
Mabel, what are you waiting for? Will you get the boys up and washed? Can't expect Mother to do that for you, too.
Nathan, say a kind word to Mattie to take the sting out of the whipping and the knots out of your stomach.
Mother, when are you going to leave us alone? You treat me as if I was still in short pants.
I treat you as I want to treat you. I am still your mother. Now, you do as I tell you. And if you ever use a stick on those boys again, I'll use one on you.
Well, you're not going to run me or my family anymore.
Nathan, I don't want to run your family.
Well, then leave me alone.
If I thought you could take care of yourself and them, I would be delighted to leave you all alone.
Please, Mama, let's not get into that again.
Nathan, if you need me, you know where I'll be.
I'm going to do something about her. Wait and see.
She's your mother.
Mabel, pick up those blankets.
Grandmama! Mother wants to see you right away.
Something wrong, Prissy?
Father's went away. Mother's inside.
Will you go to Uncle Gene's and Aunt Ginny's and have your breakfast? And don't say anything about your father and mother, understand? Okay. What's the matter, Rose?
You know what's the matter.
Well, I only know what you told Prissy to tell me. Why did she think her father ran away?
She must have overheard us quarreling.
Well, did he say he was going off somewhere?
No! Prissy made that up.
Out of the mouths of babes. Where is Arthur?
You know!
I don't know.
Oh, didn't he come to you?
I haven't seen Arthur since Mattie hit Wally.
You're lying!
What did you quarrel about?
Where is my husband?
Prissy? Prissy, come here, right away.
Prissy's confused enough. I don't want her to know any more than she already knows.
Prissy may know more than you think she does. What did you say to Arthur that made you so sure he came to me?
I don't know. Oh, we said so many things. What difference does it make now?
It could make the difference of your life and his life.
Grandmama!
Prissy, come here. Why did you think your father ran away?
I don't know.
Did he say he was going somewhere?
I don't know.
Prissy, grown-ups act like children sometimes. They say things they don't mean, just like children say nasty things to each other.
Prissy, come here, baby. Oh, Prissy, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Prissy. Forgive me. I love your father, and I didn't mean to hurt him. And I hurt you, too, and I'm sorry. Prissy, forgive me. Forgive me, Prissy.
Rose, I'll try and find Arthur.
It's gonna be all right. We're gonna kiss and make up just like you kids do. All right?
Jean, do you?
I hope you'll stay with Ginny, Bettina. She's terrified. She thinks her time has come, and she keeps saying she's going to die.
Oh, no, don't lose your head, too, Jean. The baby won't come for a week or two. Where is Arthur?
I don't know.
Did you see him last night? Did you see Arthur last night?
If you're trying to find out whether Rose has been henpecking your dear Arthur, the answer is yes. She laid the law down to him last night.
What about?
What about? Now, what do they all fight about, Bettina? You.
Did you see Arthur afterwards?
Yes, he wanted to know where you were. He went off to ask you something.
Ask me what?
Well, he wanted to talk to you, I guess. He went over to Nathan's wagon. Now, how could he have missed you?
Well, I went off with Mr. Hale to find some leeches, and I was back minutes later. Jean, did Arthur look as if he might do something foolish?
I don't know. But I'll tell you this. If my wife yelled at me like Rose did at him, I'd do something more than foolish.
Help Rose get her wagon ready to travel, will you? Thank you. I'm going to find Arthur.
How'd you sleep last night, Charlie?
I've told you before, Duke, don't ever wake me up when I'm snoring. Just roll me over.
I did.
Well, then quit complaining. Hey, did I talk in my sleep?
I seem to remember something. Did you hear anything, Mr. Hale?
Only what I wanted to. Did I mention any names? If I ever do, Duke, you'll be doing me a favor, let me know. I'd sure like to remember some of their names. Mr. Chris, you remember what you want to, huh? Well, that's very interesting. I cannot remember names.
You remember faces, Charlie?
Certainly I remember faces. Just give me a look at one and I'll never forget it.
You know, I had a dream last night. It was about Mr. Hale and...
Mr. Hale, where could a man hide on a wagon train?
To do what?
Oh, to act like a schoolboy and worry his wife and family.
Beats me. Who'd do a childish thing like that?
My son, Arthur.
You sure?
He hasn't been seen since last night.
Well, rout him out. If that's all that's troubling you, it's as good as fixed. Just a minute.
Thank you.
Boys, pass the word up and down the line. We're pulling out right away. And see if you can rout out Arthur May. Get him back to his wagon.
Yes, sir.
I'm afraid you won't find him around these parts, sir.
No?
He saddled up and rode out last night.
You sure?
I saw him.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, you were with Mrs. May here.
Well, that's no excuse. I came right back.
Yes, sir.
Poor Arthur. Who knows where he could have gone?
Well, that's pretty obvious, man. There's only one place he could have gone. Kingsville.
Arthur wouldn't go to Kingsville. That town's worse than Sodom and Gomorrah.
Sodom and Gomorrah. Nope, don't believe I've ever been at those towns. But this Kingsville, it's a pretty wild place, I hear tell.
Yeah, well, I hear tell you better go on about your business, too.
Yes, sir.
I think I know men, Mrs. May. If he had a spat with his wife and wanted to get even with his mother, he'd probably head for town to tie one on.
Oh, not my son.
Well, that's the only place he could have gone without provisions. He wouldn't be the first man to try to escape through a bottle.
Well, maybe he just went off to be alone somewhere.
He'll be back today. If he isn't, I'll go get him. All right?
All right.
Well, I better saddle up. When you boss a wagon train, you can't help but be involved with family problems. You know what's eating at Nathan May. You know what's troubling his wife and bugging his kids. And it isn't only the running out of Brother Arthur. Another man's troubles with his wife, well, that's his troubles. The best thing everyone else can do is keep out of the middle. It makes your skin tight to see the miserable, but pity in your eyes doesn't help many. Gossip is only salt in their wounds. No one wanted to admit to, let alone talk about the real problem, the one that would have to be met before much more time runs out.
She asleep?
Yes. She's not sleeping comfortably, but she's asleep. Jean, don't ever let Ginny's maternal instinct get in your way. After she becomes a mother, you will lose part of her, and you won't like that. But if you're to be happy together, you must accept it. And always remember one thing. Whatever a mother does, right or wrong, she does it because she loves her children. More than herself.
Bettina, I want you to know I'll always love Ginny.
I don't know which way to turn.
You can always turn to me, Bettina.
I think I'll eat my beans cold. He's never gonna get that thing started.
Charlie, this wood won't burn. It's petrified.
Don't tell me how to start a fire. I was starting a fire before either one of you was born. Give me a match, one of you.
Yeah, I got one here someplace. There you go.
Yeah, great.
Kerosene.
Yeah.
Prepare food properly, you gotta cook it slow.
Who said that?
Any good cook knows that.
Is that a fact?
But you gotta start your fire early.
How am I going to start my fire early with everybody crowding me?
Mr. Hale, I've decided I must try and find my son tonight.
Well, I'll go in and bring him back tomorrow, Mrs. May.
Tomorrow could be too late. I wish you'd drive me to Kingsville tonight.
You think you're doing the right thing in making him come back?
Let me be the judge of that.
All right. I'll have to be back by sunup. You better keep that fire going if we're going to have any breakfast.
Keep the fire going, he says. I'm the one that should have gone to town. Bring that boy back. You know that, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
What's kerosene?
Jean? Jean? The baby's coming. Get my mother. Get my mother, quick.
I'll get your mother, honey. Now, you stay right here.
Mrs. May, Bettina.
She's not here. Oh, something's happened to Arthur? Please tell me what's happened to Arthur.
Ginny's having a baby now. Where's your mother?
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive. Now, she must be with Nathan's boys.
Do you want me to help?
She wants her mother. She's got to have her mother. Mrs. May! Mrs. May!
What? You go with my boys.
Where's your mother?
Now, how do I know? Who needs her now?
Ginny's having a baby.
Can we help?
Well, somebody better. She's gonna die if I don't find your mother.
Ginny's been looking for attention ever since she found out she was the only girl in the family.
Do what you can, Mabel. I'll find Bettina.
Well, come on, Mabel. My sister probably does need help.
I'll get Rose.
You open, Duke?
Yeah, we can open.
We can open. Who's playing the hand? You or Duke? Leave him alone.
Bet him a couple dollars.
$2.
I call $2. Cards, please.
No, not those.
Cut it out. Let him play his own cards.
2.
2? 2 you get. Take 2 myself. You know, I bet Mr. Hale didn't enjoy that trip into town tonight.
He didn't have much choice, did he?
Well, people think that the wagon master's responsible for everything that happens.
Now, the trip into town is possibly just what that boy needed. Mrs. May shouldn't have got into the act.
Where's Mrs. May?
Who?
Well, you just said something about her. Where is she?
Why?
My wife's about to have a baby. She needs her mother.
Mr. Hale just drove her into town.
Well, we have to get her back.
Yeah, I'll go get her.
You better stay here.
You heard what the man said. His wife's well, she needs her mother, that's why.
To tell Mrs. May she's got to get here fast. I'm positive the baby is coming. Understand?
I understand. And don't you worry about a thing. Old Charlie's had many a race with a stork, and he's never lost one yet. I'll bring her back. Bye-bye, boy.
Well, be there pretty soon.
I want my mother. Please get my mother.
Close your eyes, Jenny. Close your eyes. Go on. Get out of here.
Well, can I help?
Get!
Mother. Oh, please, mother. Mother.
Nice people.
I'll never understand men.
Well, if men understood women, I guess they wouldn't act the way they do.
I wonder in which one of these places Arthur is.
Well, man comes into town to forget his troubles. He usually hits the first saloon at the edge of town and then works his way on down to the other end. Unless, of course, he gets thrown into jail and can't make it. Evening.
Evening.
You the law here?
Well, I ain't after doves.
Well, you mind if I ask you a question?
Shoot.
You seen a young fella, stranger, around here, about 5'10", dark hair, probably trying to get into trouble as fast as he can?
Well, that's all we got.
His name is Arthur May.
We don't get honest names either, Mother. Let's take a look, see if your boy's cooling off inside.
Thank you.
See what they say in here. Believe that bartender, he hasn't been here.
Wait till I get my hands on that boy.
He hasn't already learned his lesson the hard way. Well, come on, we got a lot of ground to cover.
Mother, please help me. Mother, where are you? Where is she? Why isn't she?
Jane!
Mother!
Jane!
Please, Mother.
Where's her mother?
Mother, please help
Jenny,
me.
Jenny, your mother went to find Arthur. She doesn't know you're in liberty. She isn't going to be here to help you. You're going to have to do this without her.
No.
Jenny, you have to face it. Your mother can't do this for you.
I can't. I can't.
Virginia! You keep crying for your mother and you will die.
Jane? I'll try.
Come on, Artie, honey. Hey, Artie, that's your real name? Look, Artie, you come to town to have some fun, right? So have it. You've been sitting in that same spot since you walked in here. If you don't move, you're gonna take root in that spot. Come on, honey, make up your mind. Live it up or go home. After all, honey, Hurry back, Artie.
Well, I guessed wrong. He never made it to this side of town.
Well, maybe he didn't come into town at all. Maybe he went somewhere else.
I had Duke follow his horse tracks far enough to see where he was heading. He came into town, I'm sure of that. Well, let's try that one. We're looking for a young fellow off a wagon train by the name of Arthur May. Any chance you've seen him?
You his father?
Have you seen him?
He just left.
Excuse me. Has there been a lady and a gentleman here looking for somebody?
You his father?
Father? Me? No, I ain't nobody's father.
You're cute.
Think so, huh?
You want to buy me a drink, honey?
Me? Yeah. I'll be right back. I'll get my father.
Approve of the way I've brought up my family, do you, Mr. Hale?
Honestly, I can't say I do.
But you're a man. How could you possibly understand what it's like to be a mother?
Can't blame me for that.
No? And you can't blame me for being the kind of mother I am.
Do no good to talk about it.
Mr. Chris, I've been looking all over town for you.
I bet you have.
Mrs. May, they want you back at the wagon train. Your daughter's in a bad way. The baby's almost here.
Oh, poor Ginny. Please hurry, Mr. Hale.
Here!
You've done it, Ginny. You've done it.
Is she all right, Jean?
Yes. She's perfect.
Oh, Jean. Won't Mother be surprised? I did it without her.
Do you know what the real trouble with my family is? Me, their mother.
Well, aren't you being too
I should let Nathan be the head of the family. He has a right to be.
Well, you can't just blame yourself for that, Bettina.
Arthur is still tied to my apron strings. I've come between him and his wife. And who else is to blame for Ginny being frightened to have her baby without me?
Well, you've done no differently than a lot of other mothers.
Then they deserve what's happening to me. My children don't need me anymore. I've got to let them live their own lives. And that's not an easy thing to do.
Coffee?
No, thank you, Jean.
We're pulling out in a couple of minutes. You made up your mind?
I've made up my mind.
I heard a preacher say once, God couldn't be everywhere, so he made mothers. But I haven't seen many mothers who could do what Bettina May did, of her own free will. She told her family to go on without her, to find their own way and lead their own lives, just as she should lead hers. She told me something I'll never forget. She said, "Forgive me. I'm like every other mother, but whatever I did, right or wrong, I did because I love them." Yes, it took a lot of courage to go west, but it took a lot more for Bettina May to go east.
Honey, the more wet wood you put on a fire, the more smoke you get.
Well, I thought... Did he see me?
I don't think so.
If he did, they'll come after me. Blake said he would. And he will.
About that, Charlie?
All hooked up. I'm just keeping the coffee hot.
Well, we're going to pull out as soon as Bill and Duke get back.
Yep. Hey, here they come now. Now, ain't they a sight for sore eyes? What have you two young'uns been doing, making mud pies?
Oh, did you finish?
Yep. Good old gumbo, just like glue.
Gumbo? I thought that was some kind of soup.
Chris, how do you expect a man to be a cook if he doesn't know the difference between mud and soup?
I heard that, and I'll remember it the next time you stick them big lunch hooks in looking for seconds, too.
How'd it go?
Oh, it wasn't too bad. Two of the wagons were bogged down.
It was just a drizzle we had last night. What'll happen if it really rains?
You know, that cowboy I was talking to told me that old Shag Dory moves all the stock out of here before it starts to rain. He said if he didn't, it'd bog down their bellies.
That's why we haven't seen any cattle around here the last couple of days. I thought we were finally off the Doherty Ranch.
No, not for a while yet. You could ride for 2 weeks in any direction and still be on it.
It's hard to believe one man can own so much land.
This is one part of it I'll be glad to see behind us. If the cow bogs down when this ground really gets wet, think what'll happen to a wagon.
Oh, I've been thinking about it. You know, those clouds look like they're meaning business.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, too.
Well, standing here talking about it won't keep the rain away. Duke, you better get on the trail. We'll be rolling about 20 minutes behind you.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to check down the line before we pull out.
Chris, what do you know about that young couple?
Oh, the Crawfords? Well, they seem to be nice enough kids. Wagon's in bad shape, but he promised to pick up some new supplies the first town we hit. The men don't seem to object to having her along.
So I've noticed, but the women won't talk to her.
Well, that'll be all right. After they get to know everybody. They've only been with us 2 days. What's troubling you, Bill?
Oh, I don't know. Just a feeling, I guess. You know, anytime I see a man walking and looking back over his shoulder like Crawford does, I start wondering what he's running from.
Well, I guess you could say everybody on this wagon train's running away from something.
Hey, Charlie, hold it, will you? I'd like a cup of your coffee.
This ain't coffee, remember? It's mud. I don't know the difference. Coffee's it.
So you whipped him good, did you, son?
Yeah, Goodenough says he had to move his wife and 6 kids out of that shack he built.
Them sodbusters never will learn. But you done the right thing. You let one of them stay, and before long, there'll be 20 of them just like him, plowing up our range, feeding on our beef, using up our lumber. Say, you best get over at that sodbuster shack and burn it down. Don't give them nothing to come back to.
I already did.
Good. I like the way you're taking hold, Blake. One of these days, you're going to be running a spread. You do that, you can't be soft about it.
That's right, Dad. Yeah, you taught me that pretty good.
Well, I hope so. If your mother was here, she wouldn't agree to that. She just never did seem to fit in this country. Maybe she was here too soon. She said the country was changing. In fact, just before she died, she wanted me to promise her that I'd lay away my guns. She just never could understand. And in this country, a man gets what he takes. Now, all this land I got, I took it away from the Indians with guns. And just about every day since then, I've had to fight to hang on to it with guns. Maybe she was right. Maybe this country is changing, but not that much. This is still no place for a weak man.
That sodbuster I ran off said that he was going to get some of his friends and come after me.
Oh, more than likely that's just talk, but whether it is or whether it ain't, you got to be ready for it. I got the men to back you up, and you know I'm back you 100%.
It's going to take a gun to move him out next time.
Well, then let it. Son, you made your stand. Now you got to stick by it. Now, once you tell a man you're going to do something, you got to do it. It don't make no difference whether it's right or wrong. That can be taken care of later. But you just can't never back down, because once you do, you're lost. Now, them guns you're wearing, they ain't just playthings. You figure you got to use them, you use them.
Thanks, Dad. That's what I wanted to hear you say.
Frank, when'd you get back?
Just rode in. Well, we got all the cows moved. Good thing, too. Sure smells like rain.
Good. Has old Chris Hale still got his wagon train camped over there?
Well, he's just about ready to pull out when I left.
Lucky for him. Starts raining, he's apt to be stuck in there for the winter.
So a friend of yours, Blake?
That sodbuster, he back?
No, a pretty one. Helen Bentley.
Are you sure?
Now, who's this Helen Bentley?
Oh, I thought you'd know her. Blake was running around with her for about 5 years. She finally got tired of waiting for him to pop the question. Ran out on him.
Now, wait a minute, Blake.
I didn't mean nothing.
Where is she?
What's this all about?
I said, where is she?
She's on the wagon train with that drifter that's been hanging around her.
Who is this gal?
Look, I don't have to tell you every move I make, do I?
Well, that's right, you don't. But if she's just another gal, then I think you're getting way too upset over it. But if she ain't just another gal, how come you let her to walk out on you?
Look, she didn't walk out on me. Frank said she's still around, didn't he?
That's right. So what you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna go bring her back.
Is that what you want?
Why don't you forget about it, Blake?
Look, you go out there and you saddle my horse, and you're going with me.
Son, you sure you know what you're doing?
You taught me if I wanted something to take it, didn't you?
hope you remember where you put our slickers.
I do. It's long since I've seen it rain. I've forgotten what it looks like.
Well, you'll remember soon enough. Keep moving right along, Charlie.
Sir.
Here. Let me help you with this.
Joseph?
I was just trying to help her with the wood.
You haven't even been properly introduced.
Oh, now, honey, this is hardly Boston society.
Just because we're in a heathen land doesn't mean that we have to dispense with all social amenities.
Helen, I could have packed that wood in. You shouldn't be doing that kind of work.
Oh, that's all right, Cole. I want to do my part. I'm going to learn to cook if it kills me.
Now, you quit that. Oh, honey?
I hope I'm not calling at an inconvenient time. We haven't met. I'm Mrs. Edwards.
Well, I'm Helen Crawford. This is my husband, Cole.
How do you do, ma'am?
How do you do?
I'm sorry that our camp isn't very tidy. I'm not a very good cook.
Really? I supposed all ranch women were.
Well, I've never lived on a ranch. I've always worked.
How very interesting. What sort of work?
She worked in a dress shop in town.
A dress shop?
Yes, ma'am.
That's very nice. Well, I have to look after my supper.
She knew I'd ruined our supper. She just came here to look down her nose at me.
Now, honey, you gotta quit thinking like that.
Oh, Cole, what am I going to do?
Right now, you're gonna kiss me.
I made too much of this stew. I was hoping you folks would like it. It's pretty good if I say so myself.
Well, if you're sure.
Go ahead, take it.
Thanks.
You know, the hardest thing in the world is to cook on a campfire. I hate to think of all the suppers I've spoiled.
I've never cooked before.
Well, don't you worry about it. You're going to do just fine. And Mrs. Crawford, don't you worry about Mrs. Edwards or those other ladies either. They just got a bad case of wagon fever, that's all. They'll get in line all right.
Thank you, Mr. Wooster.
Just call me Charlie. Everybody else does. Bye.
Bye. Thanks again.
Yes, sir.
If I wasn't trying to be such a lady, I'd have punched that nasty Mrs. Edwards right in the nose.
Oh, honey, you mustn't let that old busybody get you so upset.
Oh, it's not just Mrs. Edwards, it's all of them. I've seen the way they look at me.
Well, they're just jealous because you're prettier than they are, that's all.
Cole, I want so much for things to be right for us.
They will, honey. Don't you worry about that. You're my wife, and I'm so proud of you. There isn't any past for either one of us. Not anymore. Our lives began the minute we met.
I love you so much.
That's all that matters.
You know, I feel sorry for that little Crawford girl. The way Mrs. Edwards and them other old hens treat her, you'd think she was poison. And just because she can't cook.
Well, now, Charlie, you know about Mrs. Edwards. If you're not able to cook, it's a cardinal sin. And besides, she's the best cook on this whole train. She told you so herself.
Oh, she ain't so good.
Well, I noticed you ate about a dozen of those biscuits of hers she brought over to us.
Was there anything wrong with my biscuit?
No. I thought they were specially tender tonight.
Will you cut that out?
You know, Chris, speaking about the Crawfords, something happened to you I think you ought to know.
How was that, Bill?
Well, Mrs. Crawford was driving her wagon.
Well, she's green, all right. There's no reason why she shouldn't try to learn how to handle a team in the smooth spots.
Yeah, I know, but she was all alone.
Where it was cold.
Well, I asked her that, and she said that he wanted to walk for a while and meet some of the people.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, but his horse was gone. About 2 hours later, I saw him, and he was catching up with the train.
Did you ask him where he'd been?
No, I thought I'd talk to you about it first. You know, I can't figure why she lied to me. Why do you suppose he's backtracking?
Well, that's what I'm going to ask him. Cole, can I talk to you a minute?
Sure, Mr. Hill. Anything wrong?
I don't know. Is there?
I guess I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, when I told you a couple of days ago you could join up with us, I also told you there were rules and regulations to be followed.
Oh, yes, sir, but...
And one of those rules is nobody's to leave this train without Hawks or myself knowing about it.
Well, I just felt like taking a little ride, that's all. I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
What are you running from, Cole?
Well, nothing. I told you, I was working on a place up north, and I saved up enough money to get a little spread of my own. I came down here and couldn't find anything, and then I met Helen, and we got married and decided to try California.
I'm not trying to pry into your private affairs, Cole. I have no right to do that. But I have responsibilities to the people of this train. If you're running from the law...
No. Neither Helen or I are running from the law, Mr. Hale. You've got to believe that.
All right, you keep the rules, I'll go along with that. And Cole, when you get ready to tell me what's troubling you, I'll be around.
Why didn't you tell him, Cole?
I will, when we get off Shag Dory's land.
One of those fellas is Frank Shaw, that cowboy I was talking to, Chris.
Oh. Saw your campfire. Thought I smelled coffee.
Get off and rest your saddles, boys. We've got plenty. You're Shag Dory's boy, aren't you?
That's right. I guess you've met Frank here.
Yeah, we met.
Right. Bill Hawks, Duke Shannon, Charlie Worcester.
All right,
Hi, Frank.
Thank you.
Well, you're quite a ways from ranch headquarters for this time of night, aren't you?
As a matter of fact, we weren't headed for the ranch. We were looking for you.
Oh? Any reason in particular?
Hey, you got quite a few pilgrims on this outfit. Got to thinking that some of them might mistake one of our cows for a deer.
Your father never had any trouble with my taking a wagon train through his land?
Well, that's what he told me. But there's not much doing right now, and Frank and me thought we might just ride along with you for a day or so. You don't object, do you?
Why should I? It's your land.
Yeah, I thought you might think so. Thanks for the coffee. Come on, Frank.
Thank you.
Welcome.
What do you suppose brought that on?
They've got a saying around this part of the country, don't try to figure out why Blake Doherty does anything. Old Shag raised him to do exactly what he pleases.
Come on, Tim, get him hooked up.
Helen.
You're wasting your time, Blake. It's all over.
I'm in love with you, Helen. You know that.
No, I don't know it. I've been listening to you tell me that for the last 5 years. I even believed it because I wanted to. But it wasn't true ever.
I'm not going to let you go.
Because you love me? Oh, Blake, I know you so well. You only want something when you think you can't have it.
I'm not going to let you throw away 5 years of our life.
But you already have. That's the trouble. 5 years of loving you and living on promises you never had any intention of keeping.
Look, you're going back with me. Did your pig farmer friend kiss you like that?
He doesn't have to. He married me. But you wouldn't understand that, would you?
Well, that's right. I wouldn't understand that. Anyway, I've got a feeling there's going to be some changes. I think you're just about to become a widow.
What's the trouble, Chris?
Something wrong with the Crawford wagon. Let's go.
You lost a wheel nut. No damage to the axle.
All right, you better go cut a pry pole, Bill.
Use your axe, Cole?
Sure.
You got a spare wheel nut?
No, I don't have any spare parts at all.
Charlie, you better go get a wheel nut.
Yes, sir.
Better bring a wrench, too.
Yes, sir.
I don't know how you do it, Hale, putting up with all these clodhoppers. Are the rest of them as ignorant as this one?
We expect accidents to happen.
Well, I guess so. You'd think that even a pig farmer would have sense enough to bring along some spare parts, wouldn't you?
Forget it, Blake.
Oh, sure, no offense. But it is kind of funny how such an ignorant man can marry such a pretty woman.
Cole, you got a heavy box or something we can put under that axle?
Yeah.
Get it. Now listen, Blake. You asked to ride along with us for a ways. Well, I can't stop you from doing that. But I can stop you from doing anything that interferes with the welfare of this wagon train. You understand that?
Sure, Mr. Hale. You know me, always trying to get along with everybody.
Mr. Hale.
Yes, Miss Crawford.
Mr. Hale, I want to...
Yes?
Is there anything I can do?
No, I don't believe so. Thank you. Put it right down here, Cole, and then pry on it. You better give him a hand on the pole.
Go.
Charlie, give me a hand. There she goes. There she goes.
Thought you'd be noodling further up the line.
Crawford wagon dropped a wheel.
How's it look up ahead?
Well, some good camping spots higher up, but it'll take us 2 days to get there. Afraid we're all going to get a little wet.
Here you go, Duke.
Thank you, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Stew. One of my best dishes.
Yes, sir. Potatoes from yesterday, beans from the day before, and the rest of that jackrabbit I shot last week.
Yeah? Well, I noticed you cleaned your plate up.
I see Blake Doherty's still with us.
Yeah, but he won't be for long if he doesn't keep his mouth shut.
Why don't you leave him alone, Blake?
Well, I'm not going to bother him, Frank. All I want's a cup of coffee. Well, aren't you going to offer me a seat?
What do you want?
Well, now, that doesn't sound very friendly. You being my guest, so to speak, you're still on my land, you know. All I want's a cup of coffee. And, maybe a little conversation? You got your coffee, now get out of here. Now, that's what I call a good cup of coffee. And, one good turn deserves another.
No!
You don't scare me, Doherty.
Scare you? Well, now, where'd you ever get an idea like that? I noticed that you didn't have a gun. And like I said, one good turn deserves another. Go on, pick it up. It's yours.
Please, Cole.
Oh, now, ain't that sweet? Your wife's worried about you. Now, don't worry about him, honey doll. Did she tell you that that's what I used to call her, honey doll? Now, he's not going to try anything, honey doll. You see, he's just a yellow-livered pig farmer, and that's all he is. And you know, that's what kind of hurts me. I wouldn't have minded so much if you'd have run off with a man. But this... Now, you just couldn't know what you were doing. So I guess I'm going to just have to take you away with me. For your own good.
Doherty, you touch Helen, I'll kill you.
Now, that sounds like an out-and-out threat to me. I guess I better be prepared to defend myself. Well, what are you waiting for, pig farmer? You got a gun there? Pick it up.
No, Cole, please. That's exactly what he wants you to do. He's trying to goad you into a fight.
That's exactly what he's going to get.
Give me that gun.
I've got as much right to a gun as anybody on this train.
No, you haven't. Not when you're going to kill somebody with it.
Oh, please, Cole, give it to him.
Helen, you know what I've got to do.
You're not going to do anything. I'm moving these wagons out, and you're coming along with us. Don't make me take that gun away from you, boy. Tell Blake it didn't work.
It's raining up ahead. Drops as big as a hen's egg. We're going right toward it.
All right, have Bill keep everybody moving. Don't let any wagons stop. How about a slicker, Charlie?
Got one, Mr. Chris, right here.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You'll save yourself a lot of trouble, Helen, if you come on back to town with me now. After all, I never treated you so bad. I used to bring you presents, remember? Never had you driving a team in all this rain and mud.
Your kind of dirt stains a lot deeper than this mud. Ha! Ha!
Yeah! Hey, big farmer.
All right, let's give Bobby a big hand. That was fine, Bobby. Now, who's going to be next? I heard somebody playing a banjo not 2 nights ago. Now, who was it? Well, if you folks insist, I'll do a little dance. How about it, Bobby? Hold it. That's enough. Now, there must be somebody who wants to try their act or something, a little poem or anything. Come on, this party ain't got started yet.
How about you, Helen? You were always good at entertaining. Oh, come on now. I never seen you bashful before. Not even in front of a whole saloon full. Say, do you remember the time that you stood up on the bar and did the can-can dance for us? Folks, you should have seen that. Well, I'll bet there were 50 trail drivers there, and every one of them in love with Helen. And she sure could make a man come crawling to her. Yes, sir. She always had her pick. That's why I never could figure her just running off with one man.
Blake, please.
You take those guns off, Blake, and I'll turn him loose.
Why, now, I don't want any trouble. It's just that all of us boys always thought an awful lot of Helen when she worked there in the saloon.
Dress shop indeed.
Please let me explain. You don't understand.
Take your wagon and your lover and get back to the saloon where you belong. You're not fit to travel with decent people.
Get your gear together and get out of here.
Now, wait a minute, Hale. Ain't you forgetting whose land you're on?
I said get out of here, Blake, and don't come back.
You know, a man wants to work in this part of the country. He works for Shag Dory. You work for Shag, your wet nurse's son. Well, I'm a man's got to work for a living. It don't mean I like the job.
I understand, Frank.
Just let me have a gun.
You take some advice, boy. He's just waiting for you to try that, and you ain't got a chance in the world. So why don't you swallow your pride and stay away from him, huh?
He's right, Cole. You lose either way. If you did kill him, you just have to stand still and face his father, or keep on running, one or the other.
Man can only take so much, Mr. Hale.
Well, a man can take an awful lot when he knows he's right. Why don't you go see your wife, Cole? She needs you.
Helen, what are you doing? What's the matter?
Leave me alone. I know what I'm doing. I know those women, and I know what they're thinking. You're willing to believe anything, aren't you? Just because I didn't come from Boston and I can't introduce you to my parents.
I think quite enough has been said for one evening.
Well, I don't. Yes, I worked for a living. Is that so horrible? Here, read this.
Whatever it is, I'm not interested.
Oh, well, I think you're all going to be interested. Well, look. Look, it's a wedding license. It's my wedding license. Well, that's what you were all waiting to see, isn't it?
You don't have to prove anything, honey. You're worth 20 of them. Come on, let's go.
You all must be real proud of yourselves. Better get in your wagons. You may get wet.
You're doing the smart thing getting out of here, Blake.
I'm not going without her, Frank.
Don't worry. Just because a bunch of gossipy old women think you're...
Cole?
Stay in the wagon, Helen.
I've come for my woman, pig farmer. Doherty, you'll push me as far as you're gonna. There you go, threatening me again, pig farmer. I guess I'll have to be ready to protect myself.
Dead.
You want me to go after him, Chris?
No, let him go. Shag will have to know sometime.
How's the girl, Chris?
Why don't you calm down a little?
Well, there's no way of getting around it. Old Shag Dory's going to hold her responsible for this.
I know that better than any of the rest of you. It doesn't look like the going's going to get any easier.
Yeah, 3 of the wagons were bogged down to the hubs. Looks like this old ground's taking about as much water as it can.
We better get those wagons made up, Bill. We can't stay here. Another rain like we had last night, we'll be here all winter.
What about Blake's body?
Well, Shag has the right to say where he wants him buried.
You figure Shag's going to catch up to us then?
He'll catch up with us, all right.
Mr. Hale.
Yes?
We've been talking, all of us. We don't like anybody bringing trouble that we've got no part of.
Well, I don't like it either.
We know about Shag Doherty.
We know he isn't going to like this.
You think you found a way to change that?
We were talking, that is, the wife and I. Well, we want you to get rid of the Crawfords. They have no right to be traveling with this train.
Well, you tell your wife, when she's elected wagon master, I'll let her give the orders. Duke? That place you told me about for the noon stop sounds all right. Shag got to catch up with us just about there.
I figured it would be a lot sooner than that. Still want to move those wagons?
What's the use? We just have to stop again. At least he's alone. Shag?
Chris?
I'm sorry about it, Shag.
I brought his horse. I'm taking him home.
I knew you'd want to.
The other horse is for the girl that killed him. I'm taking her, too.
Shag, there's more to this than you think.
The only thing there is to it is that she killed my boy, and that's all I need to know.
She has a right to be heard, you know that.
She'll be heard. She'll have a trial.
What, in your town? In front of your judge? In your court?
That's right. And that's more than she deserves. She killed my boy, and she's going to pay for it. I don't care if I have to drag her down the main street of town at the end of my own rope. She's going to pay for it.
I'm not going to let you take her, Shag.
And how do you aim to stop me?
You know we can stop you. I don't see how that's going to help your boy.
She killed my only son. I'm afraid you don't quite understand what that means to me.
I agree. She should face trial for it. But not in front of a judge who's already made up his mind because you told him to.
Is that your last word?
That's it.
Chris, we've been friends for a long time. I don't like to see it come to this. But you make me, and I'll take her. And you know I got the men to do it.
I don't want to see it come to that either.
Well, then turn her over to me.
Take your boy. Think about things. I hope you find the right answer, Shag. I'm not going to let you have the girl.
All right. I'll take my boy home. But when I come back for the girl, I won't be alone.
Better hold him up, Chris.
Hold it. What's the matter, Bill?
Ah, it's that Crawford wagon again.
Look.
Well, I guess Edwards was right. I should have just pulled my wagon out of line and let you go on without me.
Better make camp, Bill. We've gone as far as we can for one day anyway. We'll move you and Helen into my wagon. Take as much of your gear as we can. You be ready to pull out with us first thing in the morning, huh?
Yes, sir.
Chris, where's Charlie tonight?
Oh, there's some trouble with one of the wagons. He and Duke are out taking care of it.
Good look at that Crawford wagon. We're gonna have to leave it behind.
I figured as much.
You know, Chris, Edwards and his wife are doing a lot of talking. Everybody seems to feel that you're risking trouble for a lot of people just because of a saloon girl and a drifter.
You feel that way?
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about a couple hundred people that we're more or less obligated to.
I told those two they could join up with us. They paid their fare. They're entitled to as much protection as anybody else on this train.
Well, I'm not arguing that point. I just thought you better know what the people are saying.
All right, you've told me.
I think I'll turn in.
Mr. Hale?
Cole? How's Helen?
She's sleeping, thank you. I had this in my wagon. I plan to wear it from now on.
I guess that's your right.
I'd like to tell you about Helen and me, Mr. Hale.
You don't have to.
I know that, but I just kind of like to.
Sit down.
Thanks. That was all true about Helen having worked in a saloon.
A lot of people have worked in saloons.
Yeah. She hated every minute of it. Nobody ever knew that, except me, I guess. I knew it because I hated what I was doing, too.
I thought you worked on a ranch.
I did, in a way. Helen didn't try to stop me from putting on a gun because she was afraid Blake would outdraw me. She tried to stop me because she knew he couldn't. I was a hired gun when I met Helen.
You said the law wasn't after you.
I didn't lie to you about it. A lot of big ranches hire gunfighters. There'll be a lot more. I killed my own kind. The law called it even. Got any idea how many men I've killed and got paid for it? No, I guess not. Well, it was enough. Enough so I got real sick of it. So I quit. Wandered down to Doherty's town. Nobody knew me around there. I wanted time to stop and think things out. Then I met Helen and we fell in love.
She was Blake Doherty's girl?
5 years. 5 years of living on the promise that he was going to marry her. She was as sick of her way of life as I was of mine. We talked it out, and we closed the door on the past. You see, we never lied to each other, not once. So it was over and done with. That's why I promised Helen never to put the gun on again. That would be opening up that door to the past.
Why are you telling me all this, Cole?
Because we had big plans, Helen and me. New life in a new place. And that dream's still there for Helen.
Well, it's still there for you, too, if you want to take it.
No. You know better than that, Mr. Hale. Shag's coming after her. He'll be bringing his hired guns. I'll be there to meet him. But Helen won't. She's moving on with you in the morning. I'll satisfy Shag. He won't bother you, I can promise you that.
I'm staying too, Cole.
No, you're not, Helen. I won't let you.
You can't stop me. I didn't have any life before I met you, Cole, and I wouldn't have any without you.
Helen, I can't have this whole wagon train in danger because of me.
Because of us. We're one and the same. Thank you for everything you've tried to do. You move out in the morning, Mr. Hale. Cole and I are staying here.
Anything wrong?
Well, the weather's making up again. We're going to get more rain.
Yeah, I've been watching it. Figure we can pull out before daybreak if there need be. Any more rain, Chris, we'll have to snake these wagons out one at a time.
We can't risk it. Duke, how far is it to the timber in good sound footing?
Well, we get an early enough start, we can noon on dry ground. As soon as we hit the slope, we're out of this bog.
All right, you shouldn't be too hard to follow. I'll meet you there. Bill, you're in charge.
Wait a minute, Chris. Would you mind telling me what you meant by what you just said?
I thought I made it plain enough. You're pulling out without me.
Would you tell me why?
Let's say it's just because I want it that way.
Let's say it's because of the Crawfords. You know, there's no need for this, Chris. They can ride on another wagon.
Do you think that'll make any difference? Shag Dory will follow us halfway to California if he has to. Folks have begun to panic already. Do you think they'd help Helen and Cole knowing they're the reason we're being followed?
All right, if you're determined to stay here and face Doherty, we have the right to stay here with you.
We have no right to do any such thing. Most of the people on this wagon train are carrying everything they own with them. You get stuck here, you'll involve them in a fight they have nothing to do with. At best, we'd have to throw off half of everything on every wagon just to get out of here. You know your responsibility, Bill, and so do the others. You see that these wagons get through.
You couldn't talk Doherty down the last time, Chris, and there was 3 of us standing right there with guns. It'll be different this time.
All right, then it'll be different. Cole Crawford doesn't want to run anymore. He has a right to make that decision.
Well, then let him make it. It's his fight, not yours.
You don't mean that, Bill. I can't just go off and leave a man by the side of the trail to face his trouble alone. Neither could you.
Well, I'm staying with you.
You're staying with the wagons. If you'd like it better that way, I'll make it an order.
He's made his mind up to it?
Yeah, he's made his mind up, Duke. He's told me before. Doesn't like to see a man die alone.
There they are, Shag.
I'll handle it from here, Frank. You stay with the boys unless I need you. Chris, I come for the girl.
I was expecting you.
You still figuring on stopping me from taking her?
I still figure on stopping you.
Chris, I got no quarrel with you or with young Crawford there. I just want that saloon woman.
She's my wife, Mr. Dory.
That'll make no difference. She killed my boy and I'm taking her with me.
She didn't kill him, Shag.
Now what kind of talk is that? Frank up there saw it. Saw her standing right there with that rifle in her arms.
I say she didn't kill him.
You better explain that.
I don't think I have to. I think you already know. But if you want to hear it, I'll tell you.
You tell me. Blake was my only son. He was all I had.
I can understand how it was. A father wants his only son to have everything he never had himself. He wants it to be easy.
No, I never made it easy for my boy. I taught him to fight for everything he wanted, just like I did.
You didn't teach him to fight. You taught him to take without giving, Shag. It won't work.
Well, it worked for me. How do you think I come by everything I got? A man has got to take. I took all this land away from the Indians, and I taught my boy to be tough so he could hang on to it.
But you forgot one thing. Times change, and you refused to change with them. You tried to mold your son into an exact image of yourself. You were wrong, Shag. You're not God.
All I know is that my son is dead, and she killed him.
That's right, he's dead. But Helen Crawford didn't kill him. You did. I don't know when it started. Maybe the first time you told him to take something, regardless of who it hurt. First time he shot a man. You hired a judge and jury to turn him loose.
You shut up.
You're the only one who knows when it really started. But you know.
You shut up!
There was one particular time. That was the time you started killing your son.
I said shut up! Mighty fast with that thing, boy. What stopped you?
I don't know.
Was it my men up there in the hill?
No, it wasn't your men, Mr. Dory. It wasn't you either. Killing you just didn't make sense to me anymore.
It was more than that. He made a promise.
To you?
To himself, to our future. Do you have any idea what my future was before I met Cole? Well, I'll tell you. My father disowned me when I ran away with your son, but I did it anyway, because I loved him and we were going to be married. He said you'd be so pleased to have a daughter. But I guess he never got around to telling you about that, did he, Mr. Doherty? Just like he never got around to marrying me. Yes, I was a saloon woman. I worked in a saloon because I had no place to go back to and I had to eat.
Chris, I come out here to see justice done.
No, you didn't. You came here to try to take some of the load off your own guilt. Well, if you think killing me and two young people who have a chance at life will make it easier for you, you go ahead. Well, if we hurry, we may be able to catch up with the wagons by noon.
Mr. Hale, I don't know how I'll ever be able to thank you.
Fella's away.
You just name it.
I've been admiring that gun of yours. I'd sure like to have one like that. Well, we better get started, hadn't we?
Looks like them newlyweds are making friends fast, don't it?
Thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I brought you some biscuits. Nobody makes them better than I do. If you can find time, Mrs. Crawford, stop by my wagon and I'll teach you how to make them.
Looks like clear weather ahead, Chris.
Yeah, sure does.
That old man Finkel's got everything his own way around here, ain't he?
Yeah, and if we don't get those horses, the train's gonna be in trouble.
Well, maybe we'll just have to pay him his $40.
But only get 25 head and half of them stabbing at that, don't you believe it?
Well, suppose we don't get the horses. Nothing says we can't have a drink, is there? Come on.
Charlie, we got things to do.
Wait a minute, Bill. Maybe the bartender knows where we can get some horses. I once knew a bartender was a horse trainer. Come on.
Charlie?
Yeah. Oh, shh. What's that?
Let's find out.
Stay where you are and watch the fight.
Now get.
You heard what the man said, get. On, get. On.
Take your friend with you.
I'll be doggone, an Indian.
Let's get him to our room.
Skinned you up pretty good. This hurt? Wouldn't say so if it did. You Indians are all alike. There you go. That looks pretty good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait a minute. I know you, but from where?
Mister, I said thanks.
A little younger then. You know me?
No.
Sure. Take those city clothes off. White clay mark across there. Running creek 8 years ago. Remember, Charlie?
Well, I remember the day we tied up with that cavalry patrol chasing down them Utes. That's the day you hog-tied that young... Is he the one?
Yeah. You tried to lift my scalp. You were just a young kid. Do you remember?
I remember. You turned me over to the cavalry.
Looks like they did a pretty good job with you.
You think so?
Kind of dutified. I remember the day Bill brought you in, screaming and scratching. What'd they do to you, boy? Try to make a preacher out of you?
A white preacher?
What was your name,
John Turnbull is the name they gave me when they tried to civilize me.
What are you doing here in Pueblo?
The Utes were in Pueblo before there was a Pueblo. I'm a lawyer.
Indian lawyer?
Is there anything wrong with that?
No. I just never heard of any Indian lawyers before.
That's a pretty tough row to hoe, isn't it?
You did me a favor today. I'm grateful. If I can pay you back, I will. But it's not going any further than that.
You don't like us, do you?
No.
Why?
Look in the mirror.
Have you looked in the mirror lately? I'd look more out of place in New York than you would.
I'm a Ute Indian. I don't want to be anything else. I wear these clothes because lawyers dress this way. They took away my buckskin and put me in broadcloth, but it doesn't go any deeper than my Indian hide. And that's one thing that even Columbia University can't change.
That's a pretty high-flying education.
For an Indian.
I didn't say that. You said that you'd repay the favor if you could.
That's what I said.
We need horses.
See, T.J. Fingal.
We saw him. How's business, Mr. Lawyer?
How many horses?
50. Good ones. $20 a head.
That's $1,000.
$1,000.
Maybe you'd like to meet my partner. Maybe we can talk about those horses.
See you later, Charlie.
Yeah.
$50,000? It's a lot of horses.
We need $800 to get this thing into court. The tribe has no money. I've told you 100 times. But we've got horses.
Utes have always had good horses. A little small.
But strong. They'll get you where you want to go.
Mr. Hawks, perhaps you would like to know what this is all about. The Utes have 50,000 acres across the river by federal treaty in perpetuity. A lot of people have their eyes on it, especially Mr. Fingal and his partner.
It's a federal treaty. What's the problem?
You haven't met Judge Burkhardt or the town council, huh?
I've met nobody but Fingal and a bunch of high-priced horses. John here.
Well, Pueblo has a new ordinance. 50% of all lands owned in common must be cultivated. Across the river, that is.
That's hard to believe.
It's the law.
It's nothing but rocks and mountains. Couldn't cultivate it if you wanted to.
And we don't want to. My people aren't farmers, they're hunters. We've always settled disputes the simple way, and we've always lost.
So Johnny became a lawyer.
We can't beat you people with guns. You've got too many of them. But I'm going to turn your own laws against you. If your precious Constitution means what it says.
It usually does.
But not for Indians. $800 in phony court costs. You call that constitutional?
I called it Mr. Fingal and Judge Burkhardt.
I didn't come here to get mixed up in your local arguments, Mr. Solomon. But if the Utes have a federal land grant, you can't beat it.
Not if we can ever get it to court. But I can't go into court.
You what?
Well, it's a strange interpretation of the law. You see, here in Colorado territory, an Indian is not permitted to drink. You drink in a saloon is a bar. Ipso facto, an Indian is not admitted to the bar. And just in case somebody would ask too many questions, Judge Burkhardt holds his court in Mr. Fingal's saloon.
But Jake can practice, and Burkhardt knows that Jake will tear him apart in court.
He's not much of a lawyer.
I wish you luck.
That's very generous for a white man.
Hey, you know, you might become a pretty good lawyer one day if you get that chip off your shoulder.
I'm not a good Indian either. I stood by and let the whites steal my people blind. As a person, I like you. As a white man, I hate the stolen ground you walk on.
What tribe are you from, Mr. Solomon? Comanche or Cheyenne?
The tribe of Levi.
Jake's different.
You look around, you'll find the world's full of different people. $1,000 for 50 good head. Is it a deal?
It's a deal. I'll call a council meeting and firm it up. Oh, one thing, Fingal isn't going to like it. He's trying to keep us out of court.
He had his chance to sell his horses.
He's got a partner named Jack Thorne. The Jack Thorne.
Used to be a Pinkerton man?
Until they let him go for shooting first and asking questions later.
He's a pretty rough boy.
As long as you're aware of it, we'll be in touch.
Good.
Well? Who's holding aces? This better be good.
It's bad, Mr. Thorne. Jake Solomon's writing up his petition right now.
You sure?
He told me so when he picked up the forms. I reminded him of the money. He just looked at me and smiled. That man's got the nastiest smile.
You sure he's got the money?
Not yet, but he's going to.
From where?
Oh, that fella, what's his name, Hawks, that come in trying to buy horses? He's made a deal for 50 Indian ponies with our Indian lawyer.
Well, why didn't you sell him what he wanted?
I tried to, but he wouldn't pay me a price. Oh. Now, Jack, I can sell those horses to anybody at $40, the way miners and homesteaders are coming in.
So for $1,000 difference, you set it up so Solomon can take the Indians' case into court.
Well, he's not there yet. I figured we'd go and see him again and make another deal with him at his price.
If you'd used your head in the first place, we wouldn't have to. Maybe you won't want to make a deal now.
You've got to keep him out of court, Mr. Thorne. If they start waving that federal treaty around, Jake Solomon is the finest lawyer in the territory. He'll make us all look like fools.
Well, you're the presiding officer.
I give you what you pay for, but there has to be a legal loophole. And Jake Solomon doesn't leave loopholes. You got to do something. You might as well forget about that Ute land.
Yeah, we'll do something. Go on, get out of here, will you, Eddie?
Yes, sir. Look, I'm sorry about all of this. I've done everything I can.
Seen better judges than that at a pie-eating contest.
We better go and see Hawks. Only
what?
You look like a stubborn man.
So am I.
What are you doing, Hawks?
Writing a letter.
You know, I wrote a letter once myself. I never mailed it because I forgot who it was to and I couldn't read my own writing.
Will you be quiet?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hawks.
Single?
May we speak to you for a moment?
Come on in.
Mr. Hawks, Mr. Worcester. May I present my partner, Mr. Jack Thorne?
Jack Thorne? So you're Jack Thorne. I've sure heard a lot about you, Mr. Thorne.
No doubt.
What can we do for you?
Well, you can buy some horses from us.
I guess we've already gone through that.
They're $20 a head. You're a shrewd businessman, Mr. Hawks.
Did you hear that, Bill? $20 a head.
I heard him, Charlie. Why the sudden change, Fingal?
Well, let's say that we just got in a new shipment of stock.
I appreciate your offer, but I've already committed myself.
To the Utes?
That's right.
That's a great mistake, Mr. Hawks.
Is it?
Why, they'll cheat you. They'll run in every cull and misfit on their so-called reservation. I'm not just saying that, it's true.
I've never known an Indian yet that would go back on his word.
May I?
It's free.
You probably think that I'm just a land shark or something. Or maybe a crook. And I admit, Jack and I stand to make a lot of money once they open up this reservation, but so do a lot of other people. Ranchers, farmers, prospectors, maybe.
That's treaty land, Fingal. What makes you think they'll open it up?
I'll tell you why. Those Utes are sitting on 50 or 60,000 acres of fine grazing land. Some of it good farming land. Now, there's going to be a lot of important minerals under those hills somewhere. You know, there's a lot of land there for a few hundred Indians, mister. You know how they use it? They run a couple of hundred head of horses for their own personal use and they hunt. And that's it. They hunt.
It's a big territory, but it's not that big. Every month, hundreds of people come to Pueblo looking for land. White people, Hawks. Like you and me. They have to be turned away.
Someday this whole country is going to blossom. It'll be crossed by good roads. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody even had his own private telegraph. I believe in our future, Mr. Hawks. All right, now, you picture that future that I've just spoken of, and right smack dab in the middle of it, maybe 100 times repeated all over the country, you'll find a great big hunk of the finest land populated by the Redskins. Just hunting and thieving for a living. Or maybe you don't think that Indians steal.
Some of them, maybe. That's the old way. Things are changing.
Not Indians.
How about John Turnbull?
Take the necktie off that redskin, you'll find war paint underneath. They don't change.
I wouldn't argue with you, Mr. Thorne.
No room for argument, Charlie. We're just guessing. You may be telling me the truth. I don't know. Maybe you think what you're doing is best for the country. Maybe not. But it's too late to do anything about our horses. I've already turned the money over to Turnbull.
You did?
Why, Bill!
That was a bad mistake.
I came here to buy horses, not get mixed up in your local affairs. You wouldn't sell them to me at an honest price, but the Utes would.
Bill, what'd you...
Shut up, Charlie.
I don't suppose you've got any idea what you just started.
Jack, now, don't you...
I'll make my own decisions, TJ. When you get your horses, assuming you do get them, you take my advice and get back to your wagon train as fast as you can. You're not going to be very popular around Pueblo anymore.
I'm not feeling too much like the Queen of the May around here anyhow.
What'd you tell him that for? You know you got that money right there in your money belt.
Because I don't like the way they do business, Charlie.
What are you doing? Buying horses or running an honesty school?
Buying horses from the Utes. 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000. All right?
We haven't got your horses yet.
Oh, but you will have. You know, I've got kind of a soft spot in my heart for horse trading.
Old Fingal comes around and offers me his horses at $15 a head. I wouldn't be able to resist him.
Mr. Hawks, for a wise man, you are a very foolish one. Not that I object.
I agree with Jake. I'm not exactly afraid of Jack Thorne, but I don't go out of my way to start anything with him.
Let's say that I have a personal interest in this thing. If I hadn't rounded you up and brought you in 8 years ago, you might have taken my scalp between now and then. Mr. Solomon, if I were you, I'd run that money over to Judge Burkhart before he thinks up a dodge that'll cost you a couple more hundred.
I'm already halfway there.
I don't like you. You're spoiling my faith in the perfidy of the white man.
Those horses of yours aren't top-notch. You might get your faith back.
Well, aren't you going to count it?
Oh, now, Jake, I know it's all here. We have a pretty crowded schedule.
Maybe it won't be so crowded after you talk to the territorial attorney general.
Well, what's he got to do with it?
I have a feeling he'll drop in to talk to you, unless you hear our petition for an injunction, let's say, within 4 days.
Jake, you know the spot I'm in.
You think it's hot? 4 days, Judge Burkhart. Or the spot you are in now will seem like a trip to Iceland compared to the one you are going to be in. You know, I think it's getting warmer.
I tell you, if Jake Solomon gets into court with that petition of his, I won't stand a chance. I'll have to issue an injunction.
So?
It'll void the cultivation allotment ordinance, and we'll be right back where we started from.
Well, can't we beat the federal position? Something like, well, this wild, undeveloped Indian country being a menace to public health and safety, something like that.
Not even if it really was.
You know, so far this week, 23 families of settlers have come to Pueblo, looked around, moved on up to Denver. Now, that's bad business. You're supposed to be a judge. You mean to tell me you can't have this case thrown out on some kind of technicality?
Jake Solomon knows every technicality there is. I've been going over his petition ever since he filed it, and I can't even find a punctuation mark out of line.
I knew I should have shot that uppity Indian the first time I saw him with a white collar on. Well, stall him then.
I can't. If his case isn't called up within 4 days, he'll call in the territorial government and we'll all be through.
Get out of here, Eddie.
Mr. Fingal.
Yeah, go on, get out. Old country moving west. And a couple of hundred frog-eating youths standing right smack in the way.
You know your trouble, TJ. You believe that muck.
Of course I believe it. This whole reservation system is nonsense. Let the Indians get out and fight along with the rest of us. We got no room for tribal cultures in America. Let them scratch for a living along with you and me and the rest of us.
Well, you'll have to take that up with Washington. I aim to do something about it right here.
Like what?
Well, Burkhart isn't much, but he's the only judge we own. So if Solomon's going to cut him up in court, then he better not get to court.
Now, Jack, you be careful. We're law-abiding citizens, you know.
Come on, TJ. If we were such law-abiding citizens, we'd let the Indians keep their land, wouldn't we? Personally, I never did see the advantage of a bought judge anyhow. Case can always be appealed. Can't buy all the judges.
Where you going?
I'm going to keep Mr. Solomon out of court.
Bill, you better come with me.
Why, Charlie?
I just saw some Utes driving our horses in.
That's good.
You think so? You better come and take a look at them. Come on.
It's good. You're not taking any chances. Always be sure that you are right. Then look it up again to be sure.
We've got too much riding on this. You know what I'm gonna do after we win this case?
Sure. You're gonna look around for another one.
I already found another one. The Northern Cheyenne. The Army's put in an access road right through their best hunting territory. or what used to be their best hunting territory. 3 forts and a regiment of cavalry. You know what I like about it? Spotted Eagle and the whole Cheyenne Nation can't drive those soldiers out of there. But John Turnbull can. With this.
Good. Not with guns and arrows, but with paper bullets.
Then after the Cheyenne, maybe the Navajos, or the Navajo Paiutes.
But Indians are not the only ones who have legal troubles.
They're the only ones who haven't been able to get any legal help up to now.
And you are going to be the legal counsel for all American Indians.
You bet I am.
Well, Mr. Hawks.
All right, let's go, Turnbull.
What are you talking about?
You don't know, do you? Well, you're about to find out. Come on.
Solomon and the Indian both there?
They're there. It's all set.
Look at him. Skinny and broken down. I wouldn't have the craw to send horses like that to the glue factory.
Bill,
Look at that old mare, Bill. I've seen better-looking animals that destroyed out of kindness.
I bought 50 head of horses, Turnbull. Where are they?
Don't blame the tribe. This is my fault.
Well, it's somebody's fault.
I'm a member of the tribal council, and when Fingal started putting the pressure on them, I told them to fight back any way they could. Now, if you people were out to swindle them, they should swindle every white man they have any dealings with. I guess I just forgot to have them make an exception in your case.
Well, that's just fine. You know, you're no better than Fingal or Thorne or anybody else around here. You're making your people look like a bunch of horse thieves.
We're fighting by your rules. He used to tell me, fight him, boy. Fight him back, but with paper bullets. Paper bullets!
Pardon me, ladies. Excuse me. Sorry. Here you go. How about some nice hot coffee and ham and eggs? Not as good as I fix, but they look eatable, don't they? Go ahead, boy. They'll spoil if you don't eat them.
You eat them, Charlie.
Well, if you insist. Sure you don't want them. Oh, excuse me.
The best-hearted man who ever lived.
Jake's dead. You better start planning your next move.
There won't be any next move.
You and make a lot of big talk about being an Indian. You're not acting like any Indian I ever fought.
Jake's dead. They won't let me into court. Besides, Jake was a lawyer.
You're a lawyer?
Not like Jake.
How do you think he got so good? By sending his cases to court with other people?
Go ahead and talk. You wouldn't have any trouble. They make it easy for you. But they can rob us and kill us and starve us. There's nothing that we can do about it.
I envy you.
I wish I had one of those handy little hooks to hang all of my personal problems on like you have. Being an Indian has its advantages.
What do you know about it? We're red men in a white man's world. We're outnumbered 10,000 to 1. And every one of those 10,000 hands is against us.
That's so. Well, Jake Solomon was one of those 10,000 to 1, and so am I. John, I don't know too much about the law, but aren't you forgetting everything except this crooked little structure they've built up in this town? Why don't you contact the territorial government and turn this matter over to a federal judge?
And bypass the court of original jurisdiction? You don't know anything about procedure.
I know that you've learned too much of your law out of books, not enough out of people. Now, you get up on your feet, John Turnbull. You're a lawyer, you're an Indian, you're a man. Why don't you start acting like one?
Are you gonna contact Denver?
You are.
I'll never get a wire out of town. Fingal owns the telegraph operator.
He doesn't own me.
What can I do for you?
Send this.
I can't send that. You're making all kinds of charges against some of our leading citizens.
Send a message, please.
Well, I'm having a little trouble with McKee, and I don't rightfully know whether it's this end of the line or maybe the wires are down somewhere. But, well, anyhow, why don't you gents come back in a couple hours and the line...
Send the message. So that you won't get the top of your head blown off, you ought to know that I understand Morse code. I'd be real unhappy if you so much as changed one word of that.
That's 318 words. That'll be $31.80.
Keep the change.
Why don't you run over and tell Thorne and Fingal about this?
Oh, what would I do a thing like that for?
I wonder.
And you sent that for him?
Well, he had a gun on me, Mr. Thorne.
Well, why didn't you send a fake message or something?
Well, he said he could understand code.
Oh, yeah.
Let him be, Jack. Go on back to your office, Mr. Hensel.
You know that wire's gonna have the territorial attorney general down on us?
Well, there's nothing much we can do about it, Jack. We should have covered ourselves better.
That Hawks. If he hadn't come busting in here taking the Indian side.
But he did. Now, you might as well be philosophical about it.
I'm not a philosopher, TJ. I told him he was gonna make himself unpopular. Now I'm gonna show him what I meant.
Oh, good. You go ahead and kill him, and that'll look just fine to the federal government.
I got a lot of respect for the federal government. Confuses easy. You know, there's nothing that throws a government lawyer off the track quite like a nice, fat major general with his hands full of Indians.
Well, we got plenty of Indians, but we don't have any nice, fat major general.
You know, Fort Benton has.
So?
You know what we need around here? A neat little Indian war. Look at those hills, TJ. Look at all those pretty rocks.
I see all those pretty rocks. There's a ute sitting on top of each one of them.
And gold under each one of them.
Not under any I looked at.
There's gold there. Is Burro Beetle still around?
Yeah, I think so.
And let's tell him he's had a streak of good luck, TJ. Let's tell him he's just found gold.
Gold! I found it! I found it! Gold! It's there! I found it! Ah, gold! I've been looking for this for 50 years. Ah! Look at here, boys. I found myself a big, fat mountain of gold. Look at here, right across the river over there. You ain't never seen nothing like this. I ain't seen none for a long time, but I know what it looks like.
He's right. That's gold, sure enough.
That'll go $600 to $700 a ton.
That'll go $1,000 a ton.
Where'd this come from?
Well, I snuck over across the river. I did myself some snooping.
That's reservation land. That's the promised land, and I'm gonna get me a piece of it. Come on, boy. Let's go!
There's plenty of it over there.
Won't be a man in town in an hour. They'll all be across the river looking for gold.
They're liable to be buried there. Yeah, then the army will move in, your treaty will be broken. How's your case going to stand up in court then?
I'm about ready to forget about your white man's court. This is Fingal's idea of an out-of-court settlement, to start a war.
Well, we better get it stopped before it gets started. Didn't you say that you were a member of the tribal council?
But that doesn't mean I can stop trouble if Fingal starts it.
It's like I said before, John, I don't know too much about the law. But if the killings start and the army moves in, well, you just better stop it.
What's the matter with you?
Well, I guess you can't make an omelet without breaking eggs.
Conscience bothering you? Take it easy, TJ. I'll go along and make sure everything's all right.
You going along with them?
Well, you ought to have a guide. Without one, they might accidentally stumble onto Indian territory.
We can't be sure there'll be trouble. But Fingal is hoping there will be, and it is up to us to prevent it.
Our land is our land. We have the word of the chief of the horse soldiers. That is a good word. But now my Ute brothers must show their patience.
Do the searchers for yellow iron show patience?
They're misled fools, Chief. You and all of you must show your greater wisdom.
We have lived in peace with men who have tried to take our land. Our son Akani has counseled us to peace. Some among us say the courts of the white man have justice only for the white man. Let us say now that the Ute will not spill blood unless Ute blood is spilled. Let us talk further on this.
I say when the miners come, let them come. They're not here to claim land. They seek only for that which is not there. They will not find their yellow iron, and soon they will be gone.
From here on out, we're in Indian territory. You want to go ahead?
There ain't no gold here, Mr. Thorne. Let's go on.
Come in peace.
This treaty land, you go back.
Well, we won't be here for long.
You go back now.
Well, we can't do that. Now, why don't you two just ride on out of here and we won't have any trouble?
No, you go back.
There ain't no Indian gonna tell me what to do. Come on. That's enough. They'll be back here with the whole Ute Nation. You could have killed him, Mr. Thorne.
I don't hold with killing. Which they may be back at that. There'll be more of you people along. Might be a good idea, though, if you got yourselves up in those rocks somewhere, just in case.
You going with us, Mr. Thorne?
You boys dig the gold. I'll win it away from you back in town.
Well, looks to me like we better get up there and build us a wall. We'll be picking Utes out of our hair.
Akani, our son, the words you speak come from a good heart. But the ways you have learned are not the ways of your people.
Nankane, if our nation is to live as a people, it must learn these ways. This much I have learned from the white man. He uses the law to fight us. We can use the same law to fight back.
There are those who think this is a woman's way to fight.
No one dies when the battle's fought in a court of law, Chief.
Death comes to all things one day.
What's the matter? What happened?
The white man came on our lands. When we tried to send them away, one of them struck Big Bull. One other shot him.
A brother of your blood lies there, Connie. One who has lived the white man's law has done this to him. This is the law you would have us follow.
Chief, men of bad heart have done this. They want you to break the treaty.
We have not broken it, but it is broken.
You fight these men, you'll lose your land.
If we don't, we'll lose our manhood. Connie, who are your people?
White man, you have 1 hour to leave the lands of my people. And you can tell Fingal that's 1 hour more than any other white man will get.
John, do you know what you've just done?
Certainly, I've taken a bath, and I got rid of an awful lot of dirt.
Charlie, I tell it to Fort Benton. Tell him what's happening here.
Mr. Finkel hasn't already, I will.
Well, then get in the Ute side of it. Tell him we don't only need soldiers, we need a little law here in a hurry.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, but I'll be making a lot of noise while I'm doing it. Now get going.
Yes, sir.
Nice horse, Mr. Hawks. You know, it's remarkable how much trouble horses can cause sometimes.
It's not the horses that have been causing trouble around here lately.
But you did the wrong thing. I wanted you to stay on that horse, not get off it.
Take that gun off, Thorne, and I'll be happy to settle our differences that way. But I'm not going to fight you with guns.
That's the trouble with a reputation. Most folks too yellow to try me. Like you.
There's a difference between being yellow and using good sense.
Well, in your case, it won't make any difference. Not that you could cause any more trouble. The Army will take care of your Ute friends. And if I wasn't a vengeful man, I'd probably leave you alone. But I am a vengeful man, Mr. Hawks. And you've caused me a great deal of inconvenience. It's now 3 o'clock. I'll be around about 6 to kill you. Afternoon.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. Found gold. A whole mountain of it.
Looks like you cashed in on it real quick.
Well, you want a drink?
Yes, sir. I'd be mighty proud to have a drink with you.
Oh, sit down. Here, drink all you want. Say, you ever know what happened to Clementine?
No, what?
Well, that was my wife's name.
Anybody find anything? Ain't had time yet. Well, let's get this done and start looking a little harder. You just ain't looking in the right place, Hank.
If we're gonna hit them, we should do it now before the Army comes.
Your brothers gather soon.
Soon enough to die.
When have your people been afraid to die?
time is it?
Going on 5. Take it easy, TJ.
Well, I'm different than you. I've got a conscience and a worry.
It's bad for the digestion.
I only wish we didn't have to do it this way.
What's the difference whether we do it this way or whether we cheat them out of their land legally? The end's the same.
Well, my way, nobody would have gotten hurt.
Who, the Indians or the miners?
Nobody.
What would you think would happen to the Utes without any reservations? You remember what happened to the California Indians? The Paiutes and the Mandans? Take away their lands, they die. Wake up, TJ.
All I want is to see this country grow.
Whose country?
Jack. Come here, look.
Harvey! I thought I told you to take care of Beetle.
I gave him a case of whiskey and sent him out of town.
You should have knocked him on the head.
You call me anything, Smitty.
Jack, they're drunk.
Good. They won't feel it so much.
You're right, Billy boy. I deserve more than a case of whiskey.
You sure do, donkey old partner.
Boy, I got a pick with you. I got a bone to pick with you, ain't I, Billy?
That's right, donkey old partner.
Well, you better pick it fast, old man.
Look, boys, go on, get out of here. Go sober up before somebody gets hurt.
I already been hurt. Ain't I, Billy?
Sure you have, donkey. You know, donkey, he get locked up for spreading those false gold discovery rumors.
We don't know anything about any false discovery of gold.
You what?
Sure, yeah. You know, donkey, he told me all about it. You know something funny? If one of them miners gets hurt by one of them mutes, them miners gonna come back. They're gonna be real mad. They're gonna be looking for you too. You too, Mr. Thornton.
Maybe I didn't treat you right, Burrow.
I hope to tell you didn't. One lousy case of whiskey.
Well, now, you didn't tell anybody else about this, did you? Except Hawks here.
Not yet, I didn't. But old Billy, he told me that if you don't come through with some money, I ought to start yelling everywhere. There ain't no gold here. Jack Thorne, he paid me to say there was. That's pretty good yell, ain't it?
Yeah, that's a fine yell, old man. Too bad you're not going to be able to use it.
Hold it, Thorne. You can't shoot twice while I shoot once.
Jack, please don't.
Stay right where you are.
Drop it, Thorne.
Jack, do as he says, please.
A little late in life to start giving up easy, isn't it, TJ?
You shoot first, you'll hit your partner, and I'll get you next.
Maybe. You know, you ought to have that Indian lawyer friend of yours around. Seems to me I remember that the surviving partner inherits the whole shebang in case the other one dies. Is that right, TJ?
You're not that fast, Thorne.
One way to find out. I reckon you're right.
Help me, please. I'm dying. Help me. Help me.
No, you're more powder burnt than anything else.
Get me to a doctor, please.
I will as soon as we get back from the Ute reservation. Come on. You too, donkey.
I'm waiting for you, Billy.
Well, there they are. Now, just don't get shook up. Hold your fire till you get down the bottom of that gully. And everybody, fire at once.
Big-Headed and his brothers are ready. Are you ready, Alcani?
I am ready. Ankane, look.
Hold your fire! John Turnbull! Nakane! Come down and talk! Nakane! Ask John Turnbull if I can be trusted.
Can he be trusted?
He is a white man.
Can he be trusted?
He can be trusted.
There ain't no gold, that's all. Jack Thor gave me ore he found up around Virginia City. Paid me with a case of whiskey to tell him that I found it here. You call yourselves miners. Why, any tenderfoot would know there ain't no gold in them rocks.
Is that on the square, Mr. Fingal?
That's right.
That lines up with what Mr. Worcester told me, Mr. Hawks.
Nevertheless, these people are trespassing on our lands.
John, a lot of good that law school did you if the only way you think you can get them off is to shoot them off.
I told you about the local courts.
I dropped off a team of investigators from the Attorney General's office, Mr. Turnbull. Now, whatever may have been wrong with your courts before, there'll be nothing wrong with them now.
My warrior, Big Bull, lies in his lodge with a white man's bullet near his heart. Men try to take our lands and drive us off. Now, Canay's people have many grievances.
Chief, that's why your brother John Turnbull's here. If you have any grievances, take him to court, like any American.
There is an alternative, if you insist. Over that ridge are 2 troops of cavalry. They're here to see that these miners vacate treaty lands immediately. They can also be used to protect them if it comes to that.
If you think to frighten me...
Non-Canay, if I'm going to be your lawyer, you must listen to me. Come on, let's talk.
Colonel, looks like you better nail down the whole territory. By the time John Turnbull gets through, the Utes will own the whole shebang again. And legally. John, I want to thank your people for sending those 5 braves along with us.
Oh, that was just in case a tribe of white renegades tried to steal your horses.
Bill, Johnny, you know them old plugs you used to try to sell us?
Sure.
Somebody's trying to buy them. Come on and see who. Come on.
Trying to tell me those crow baits are the only horses available? Well, what about those horses in that corral over there? Hey! I tell you, I need some horses.
Those horses are spoken for, mister.
Yeah.
Well, where you been? I was beginning to think something happened to you.
It did.
Those horses are ours.
That's right.
Well, then why'd that thieving Indian try to sell me these 4-footed disasters?
Oh, it takes a little time for the word to get around.
I heard about the trouble with the Utes.
Oh, there was no trouble with the Utes?
Well, there might be yet. Where's my bill of sale?
Ah, that's the trouble with you foreigners. You're too suspicious.
Well, it looks all right.
Maybe you didn't read the fine print. Thanks, Bill.
You got nothing to thank me for, John. Of course, I might be needing a lawyer one of these days real soon. Just in case some of those helpers of yours decide to run off with a few of our horses. And if they do, I'll be fixing to sue the whole Ute Nation.
I object. Your allegation is based on hearsay, which is not admissible as evidence.
Objection sustained. Mr. Shannon, Mr. Wooster?
Yeah.
Looks like we got our horses. Well, let's move
Let's
them
go,
out.
let's go.
See you around, John.
Bye, John.
That ought to hold it, Fox.
It's your turn to be it, Joey.
It is not.
It is, too. You were the first one caught.
Oh, all right. 1, 2.
How long do you think Mr. Chris will be in Logan?
No, I don't know. Just line up some beef. Probably the better part of a week.
Hello, Mr. Flint.
Hello, Laurie.
Charlie, hide me, please. We're playing hide and seek, and tell me a good place, please.
Well, let me see now. I could hide you in my hat if I had my hat. No, you're a mite too big for that. Or I could put you in my hip pocket. No, that won't do either. Now, let me see.
Hurry, please. Hurry, Charlie.
I got it. I got it, Laurie. I got it.
Flint!
Ah. Donnie, you just stay in there and keep your head down, and nobody will find you in a million years.
But I don't want to hide that long, Charlie.
all right, boy. It's all right. You just take it easy. Take it easy.
Flaney can't talk.
Charlie, why don't we let Billy have a few minutes with his dad alone? Kind of unusual.
Yeah.
You think that little boy will ever get his talking back, Flint?
I don't know, Charlie. It's hard to say.
Reckon it was them rawhiders done it.
Charlie, you know better than that. If it was a rawhider, they'd have taken everything.
I sure wouldn't have missed this.
That's for sure.
Think what had happened to that little boy if he hadn't been out gathering firewood, too.
Yeah. Some of them must have really hated his father, or they were after something.
It's too bad that he can't write.
It sure is.
Flint?
You look after this for him and get on back to the train. I'll get the boy. All right, Billy, take it easy. You got nothing to be afraid of, do you understand that? And I want you to remember, I'm your friend. All right?
See anything?
Like what? All wagons look alike to me. If this turns out to be one of your drunken yarns, I'll hang you by your ears.
Oh, honest, Frank, honest. I told it to you just like I heard the young lieutenant say it, honest.
And where's the wagons? That's the fourth one we've hit in 2 weeks and nothing. 0-0, Slater.
Well, we could have. Look, there can be other trails from Tuscaloosa to the Humboldt Crossing. I mean, we could have.
He's right, Frank. There's no guarantee it joined that train down there.
What? Well, sure, it could be behind them.
Traveling along nice and lonely.
Yeah, just waiting for Mr. Frank Morgan to come along, huh?
Yeah. Well, let's not keep it wait.
No, because that wouldn't be gentlemanly, huh?
Who said I was a gentleman, huh?
Thanks, John. Billy, you said there were 3 of these men. Do you remember anything else? I mean, did you see their faces? Do you think you could recognize them if you saw them again? Billy, did your father have to leave home? I mean, was he running away from something or anybody? I'm sorry, I hate to keep asking you questions like this, but when I see the sheriff, I've got to know everything I can. What do you say you have some of Charlie's stew, huh? He says it'll cure anything in the world. Should we make him prove it? Well, change your mind, Billy. I'll have him keep it warm. All right?
Ain't he gonna eat?
No.
Well, he ain't had nothing all day. Did you tell him my stew can help him a little?
You better keep it warm, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
What'd you find out?
Not very much. There were 3 outlaws, but one did all the talking. He doesn't think his father was in trouble, and he doesn't know what they were after.
That doesn't tell us anything.
Sure it doesn't.
Well, what about the boy?
Well, I think he ought to come with us. He's beginning to feel that we're his friends, and I think that's very important.
I think you're right. I think he should ride on the wagon with me, too. On account I've had a lot of experience raising boys.
What experience?
Well, I raised myself, didn't I?
You know, that's a good idea, Charlie. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, I'm going to go talk to the people. The main thing is that we shouldn't ask any questions. We should just sort of let him kind of get over it if we can.
You're right, you're right.
Raised yourself, huh?
Well, I did, didn't I? Proud of it, too. Oh, sir, Billy, you've never seen so many Indians in your life. There was Indians to the right of us, to the left. There was all around us. Old Hawk sent me out there, and finally I just raised up my gun. Bang! Well, it was there anyway. Huh.
Do you see what I see?
Yeah, but I don't believe it.
Maybe he's lost.
Ah, how do you do, gentlemen? Splendid day, isn't it? Bit warm, perhaps?
Yeah, perhaps.
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. I am Daniel Denker, DM.
What's the DM stand for?
A doctor of musicology. I'm president, vice president, and sole worker of my company, which designs and manufactures musical instruments.
I see. Where are you from?
By birth and inclination, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, but the necessity of business has recently made me a traveler.
Pretty rugged country to be traveling alone in.
Oh, well, I have a very valuable cargo of instruments here, which I've contracted to deliver to San Francisco, and I'm waiting here for Mr. Hale's wagon train.
You're waiting for us?
Oh, one of you two gentlemen is Mr. McCullough?
That's right, that's me. This is Bill Hawks.
You do? How are you?
Where did you see Hale?
In Logan.
How did you get here before we did?
Well, I was stranded in Logan, wondering how one navigates the formidable desert and mountains, and I overheard Mr. Hale trying to buy beef for his train.
That doesn't explain how you got here ahead of us.
Oh, well, I explained to Mr. Hale how anxious I was to reach San Francisco as soon as possible, and he told me about the shortcut across the mountains.
It's no wonder that your wagon's such a wreck.
It's a wonder you got here at all.
Yes, Mr. Hale warned me that might be the case, but here I am, and here you are. Fate. Am I welcome?
Yeah, I guess you're welcome, all right. But you'll have to change this cargo, move it to another wagon.
Oh, no, no. Please, sir. I mean, couldn't you fix it? I'll pay for everything.
No, I think that'll take us too long.
It took me almost 2 weeks to pack these instruments perfectly. I'm afraid, well, they're very delicate. To try and repack them would take days.
Well, I guess we can find you another wheel. At least we'll look for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, Mr. Hale told me that I could meet no finer or friendlier group of people. He did not exaggerate, Mr. McCullough.
Well, you don't want to believe everything you hear. Not out here. We'll see you later. Stay on the line, Doctor. Folks, this is Dr. Daniel Denker. These are some of the people you'll be traveling with, Doctor.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm extremely honored to meet you. Oh, I know I look a bit strange to you, but after a few days when we have traveled together, perhaps you will consider me a friend. And among friends, of course, there can be no strangeness. Well, well, well. One pretty girl is good, but 2 pretty girls, that's unbelievable. Now, if I tell you my name, will you tell me yours?
You're Dr. Denker, and I won't take any medicine.
Oh, but you won't have to. You see, I'm a doctor of music.
Does music get sick?
Only when I play it. Well, how'd you do? And just in time for some candy.
Candy? What kind?
What kind? Let me see. Do that. What kind is it?
Peppermint.
That's right. Would you like some?
Thank you.
Gee, how about me, sir?
Thank you.
You, of course. You, and for you, and even for you. Now, watch. Closely. Nothing. And nothing. Right? But. Flugel, woogle, wargily, woo. And out comes... Madam, would you mind holding out your apron?
You're funny. Mommy says my daddy used to be funny once. He used to make us laugh.
Shut your mouth, Laurie.
Well, now, daddies can't be funny all the time, you know. They have to worry about their pretty little girls. Well, what have we here?
That's Billy.
Well, come on, hurry up. The candy will all be gone. What's the matter? Don't you like candy?
He was scared, Doctor. He won't talk.
No, wait. Billy, it doesn't matter. Many of us don't care for candy. And, Billy, there are many ways of speaking. There is, for instance, the language of music. It's quite beautiful and quite simple, too. It's as easy as talking. Look, it's first in here. You want it to come out, to say something for you. So, take a deep breath, and out it comes, like this. Here, you try it. Come on. Mr. McCall. What could do a thing like this?
We're not sure, Doctor. We think that he saw his father die.
Die? Saw his father murdered, you mean? Afraid of me, boy. Listen to them laughing and dancing out there like there ain't no suffering in the world. We know it different, don't we, boy? You want to talk again, don't you? But then you listen to me. You get vengeance in your heart for the men who killed your pa. See this eye, my leg. Wood, that's what it is. Wood. Those in the battle, Shiloh. It was one man who did it to me. A man who wasn't even there. He made a new gun. Breech loader, and he gave it to the North. We didn't know nothing about him, and we charged those Yankees. Oh, they started shooting so fast. So fast they cut us down like dry wheat. That was murder, boy. Because that man should have sold those guns to both sides or no sides at all. But when he sold them only to the North, he knew what would happen. He knew. I hate that man. That's why I didn't die.
don't have to know your pa's killer any more than I did. Just know in your heart what you would do if you did know him. That'll push the fear out of your thoughts. Cry out for vengeance, boy.
Beaufort, I want you to keep away from this boy.
Why? Why, I'm giving him reason to talk. You got reason to talk now, ain't you, boy?
Fear and vengeance aren't good reasons for anything, Billy. They fill a man so full of hate he can't laugh anymore. Is that what you want? You think that's what your father wants? I want you to keep away from him, Beaufort. As long as we're on the train, you stay away from him. I won't tell you again. You remember what I said, Billy?
Charlie, how long are you going to wear that derby?
Well, for the rest of my life, if it's any concern of yours, it makes me look distinguished, don't it, Billy? See there?
Not that I've noticed.
Oh, good day, Mr. McCullough.
Good day, Mr. McCullough.
Howdy. Pretty crowded up there, isn't it?
Well, there's always room for Billy if he changes his mind.
I wish you would.
Keep trying.
Play some more, Uncle Daniel, please.
Well, I know it won't do any good, but I'll say it again. If you want to trust that Denker fella, you go right ahead. But I say he ain't no music man.
Ed, you got no reason to distrust Dr. Denker. Why, he's making this trip a good time. Did you see him teaching the kids to play their music things?
I don't trust nobody who don't do nothing but laugh and play all day long.
Maybe that's because you forgot how to do those things, Ed.
I ain't got a reason to laugh, Emma. Now, you listen to me. He's been here 4 days now, and every day wearing different clothes. Why, them mules, the finest mules I've ever seen. They cost a lot of money, George. Musicians don't make a lot of money. Why, every fiddler in my town was always looking to borrow.
And Dr. Denker ain't like a fiddler, Ed.
All right. But ever since he got here, my leg's been pounding something awful. And my leg ain't never been wrong yet.
He ain't forgot what Laura said to Dr. Denker that first day. That's the rankle in him.
Yeah, California's a long way from his hate, Emma.
Ed's hate is only as far away as himself.
Good evening.
Oh, evening, Flint.
Excuse me, but I was wondering if you people have seen Billy.
I haven't. Maybe he's watching the other children play.
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, now, Laurie told me she saw him today when Dr. Denker was teaching her to play the harmonica.
Well, that's good news. I didn't know that.
If anybody can make that boy social again, it's Dr. Denker.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, thanks. Night.
Good evening, Master Latham. No, Billy, please, wait. I must ask you a favor. You see, I have a very difficult decision to make. And since you've been watching our little orchestra practice every day, I thought you would be the best person to help me. You see, I have to decide whether Joey should play the harmonica or the cymbal. Well, he doesn't play either one too well, but he is a little better on the cymbal. Well, harmonica is a difficult instrument. Not just anybody can play it. Anyway, what should I do about Joey? Let him play the harmonica or the cymbal? Harmonica or cymbal? I had a feeling you would say that. It hurts your ears when he plays the harmonica. Well, I don't want to take up your time. I know you like to be alone, but if I could get somebody to play the harmonica, to learn to play it, then I would feel a little easier in my mind about Joey playing the cymbal. Well, now, who could... Well, perhaps it's too much to ask. I'll ask anyway. Billy, could you learn to play the harmonica? Here. You can have this one if you like. Well, I know it's difficult. I quite understand. Well, I mustn't take up any more of your time. You have been very kind and very helpful. Thank you. Good night.
Think it'll do any good?
I don't know, Mr. McCullough. I don't know.
I understand what you're trying to do for that boy, and, well, I want you to know that it's appreciated.
Not only for the boy, Mr. McCullough. For myself, too. To love children is to love living. I've seen too much of death already. Philharmonic Orchestra is assembled, I see.
Yes, and I want to play all by myself this time.
What, a soloist already, Well, we shall see. At the moment, we'll all play together, please. Ladies and gentlemen, be seated. We shall now play Beethoven's 10th Symphony. Ready? Join us, Mr. Wooster. Not everybody can do that. Good. Why don't you join us, Mr. Wooster?
Oh, thank you, Doctor, but that'd look kind of silly, wouldn't it?
Oh, the Bible says, be ye as little children, doesn't it?
By gosh, it does, don't it? You won't believe this, Doctor, but I play a real good triangle, you know.
Oh, I believe it, Mr. Wooster.
One time my folks talked about me taking up triangle playing for a living, you know.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes, sir.
Now then.
Triangle. Well, I'll be. Thank you, Doctor. You'll never regret this. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Excuse me, son.
Can you really play that good?
Well, I was the best triangle player in my hometown.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here to practice, not to talk.
Yes, sir.
Now then, a symphonic orchestra depends on precision. Mr. Wooster.
Yes, sir.
You will wait for my cue.
Oh, yes.
Ready? And.
Looks to me like one of Doc's musicians that needs a shave.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, Flint, Chris would give a month's pay to see this.
Hey, look.
Dr. Denker, Billy.
Shh. Play, don't talk. Yes, good evening, Master Latham. What can I do for you? Yes, my boy.
Come on, boy, do it.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Monica.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Well, where's Billy?
Where he's been for the last 2 days. Ever since he started talking again, he don't see fit to ride with me no more. And that's the way I like it, too.
Sounds great.
Oh, he'll be a real virtuoso.
How you feeling, Billy?
No. Only horses nod.
I'm fine.
Still a little tight, but we're getting better. Huh, Billy?
Better all the time.
No. Scales.
Charlie, don't you think you practiced that thing long enough?
Too long, if you ask me.
Well, nobody asked you. The doctor says you can't practice enough. Practice makes perfect, and that's what I'm going to be.
Why, you can't cook with a triangle.
Yeah, and maybe I'm not going to cook too long for you two ingrates. How do you like that?
Charlie, you wouldn't do a thing like that to us, would you?
You think you're smart, don't you? Well, the doctor tells me that I have a hidden talent. I knew it all the time myself, too.
That's right. Your talent is so deeply hidden, you can't even find it.
Well, he don't think that way. He told me before we get to San Francisco I'll be playing something else, too.
Like what?
I don't know, but I was thinking about a piano. And I don't mean one of them honky-tonk pianos you play in a saloon either. I mean something like Beethoven's Second Symphony.
Well, we ought to be thankful that the doc doesn't have any pianos with him.
Who says he ain't?
I said.
How do you know?
Well, I happened to see the inside of his wagon before we put that tarp on it.
And there was no piano?
Nope. Everything was all covered and tied down.
Well, then you don't know, do you?
I know that there was nothing big enough in there to be a piano.
It's all right, Charlie. You can always go play with your triangle.
Hawks don't know everything. They could be all sizes of pianos, you know. Rifles.
All right, you people, we've got a lot to find out, so I wish you'd be quiet and listen. Hawks, take care of Mr. Beaufort's rifle. Dr. Denker, you're authorized to carry 10 cases of rifles. Why hide it?
Because maybe he's carrying 20 cases of rifles in that wagon. He can't be trusted. Can anybody else see that but me?
Beaufort, will you keep your personal feelings out of this?
You search that wagon, I say.
Please, Mr. McCullough. There are only 10 cases, believe me. You ask for a reason why I'm hiding the rifles?
That's right.
Mr. Beaufort. And people like him, that's a reason. I never wanted to be a maker of rifles. I just wanted to be a musician. Make people laugh, make them sing. I don't want to make them die. But the Denkers were never musicians, makers of machines, of guns, yes. Instead of a toy, a Denker child gets a tool. And all of a sudden, he's no longer a child.
So you crossed the country in a wagon loaded with rifles?
That rifle helps protect you and your family. It helps keep off intruders, outlaws. It helps bring these trains across the plains. It gets you food. I am proud of that gun. I'm only desperately sorry it had to be used for war. I hate war. I don't want people to die. I want them to live. I never wanted to be Denker of the Eastern Rifle Company. Just Denker, Doctor of Music. That's why I sold the company.
Then you're no longer in control of it?
Yes, when my father died 2 months ago, it became my decision.
Well, when you feel as strongly as you feel, then why are you carrying the rifles?
I'm sorry. I'm not at liberty to disclose that.
He's hiding something. Can anybody but me see that he's hiding something?
All right, Beaufort. I'm sorry, Doctor. We'll have to check the wagon.
Very well. There is something else in the wagon.
I told you. I knew he couldn't be trusted.
Beaufort, will you keep your mouth shut?
Please, you must understand.
Sure, we understand. We understand you're a sneaking Yankee liar.
Please, everybody! I am carrying something new. Something which cannot be entrusted to anyone. Something which in the right hands can be a wonderful thing, but in the wrong hands, well, be just horrible. The firm was contracted for a shipment by the Army in San Francisco. There's nobody with enough technical knowledge to carry the stuff. We thought that the secret was well guarded, but I received word in Santa Fe that it had leaked out. See, Mr. McCullough, that was the reason why I was so desperate to join a wagon train.
But what is it you're carrying?
Dynamite.
Dynamite?
Dynamite! The most powerful explosive in the world!
Explosives? Bill. No. It is quite harmless. The special caps and fuses which have to be attached by an expert before it can explode at all.
Have you any idea who found out what it was you were carrying?
No.
The men who killed my father were looking for something. They killed my father looking for your dynamite.
Billy. That's right, Billy. That's right, Billy. He killed your pa. He killed your pa.
Don't say such a thing. Do not say that to that boy, you vengeful man. You would put hate in that boy's heart.
For your dynamite!
Billy.
But the sand covering it keeps the heat in a while. This one's still a mite warm at the bottom. I'd say it was burning just this noon.
Then the train can't be more than 10, 12 miles ahead of us.
15, maybe. No more than that.
Well, I hope we can cook up some coffee. I'm about dead.
You'll be dead, all right, if we don't find that wagon. Glad you see who it is. Come on.
Well, I'll be. What are you doing out here alone, boy?
I'm going to California.
You'll never get there going in this direction. Hey, Morgan. Where'd you come from, boy? Hey, you come from that wagon train?
Come on, boy.
Hey. Hey, a feisty little mite, ain't he, huh?
You did it. You killed my pa. What did you do it for? We didn't have nothing. Dr. Digger, he's the one with the guns and the dynamite.
Who's got it?
What did you do it for? We didn't have nothing.
Stop yelling.
Why did you kill him?
Your pa gets shot near Cray Springs? Well, your pa should have answered some questions like I want you to. You understand?
Now, you'll be a good boy and we'll take you to California with us. And I'll give you more money than you can earn in your whole life. How's that, huh? Is this, Denker with the train now? How do you know he's got the dynamite?
He told us.
Well, this calls for a drink.
We're 15 miles from stuff that's gonna make us the richest men in this country. We're gonna be blasting open banks from here to California. And all you worry about is a swig of cheap whiskey. Come on, boy.
Emma, the boy's gone.
Gone? Why, I don't understand it.
You go get Mr. McCullough, quick. Lynn? Laurie, wake up.
Was it still dark when you woke up?
Uh-huh. But Billy was sleeping. I saw him.
You sure of that?
Took the horse all right, Flint.
We'll search for him. With a nose like mine, I'll smell him out in no time.
We'll backtrack and catch up with you later.
Fine. All right, you kids run back and see your mother, but if you think of anything else, you be sure and let me know, huh?
Please, Mr. McCullough. I would like to do something.
Ain't you satisfied with what you've done already?
Take your guns and dynamite and get out.
You'd better go, Dr. Denker.
I hope you people are finished because I've heard enough of this talk. You sound like a bunch of executioners.
He's the executioner. He's to blame for all this trouble.
Mr. Beaufort, if your crop fails, do you blame the man who made the plow?
Well,
And if you prick your finger when you're sewing, do you blame the needle maker? Any evil that exists in a gun exists because of the man who uses it, not the man who made it. I hope that's enough of this talk. We've got a boy to find.
I'm looking for Mr. McCullough.
That's me. What can I do for you?
I'm a trader, Mr. McCullough.
This is a wagon train, not a trading post.
That's funny. I was told it was.
I don't know who told you that, but it's wrong information.
It was a little boy.
Where is he? Well, where is he? Is he all right?
Oh, he's fine. We're taking him to California, that is, unless we can trade. Then I'll do my best to send him back here.
You harm that boy, and I'll follow you and kill you, believe me.
None of that, McCullough, or our trading days are over.
No, wait. Stop this playing. It's my wagon you want.
You, Denker?
Yes, Denker. I have the guns, the dynamite. You bring the boy back, and I will give you the wagon.
You come too, Denker. You see, I know there are tricks to using that stuff.
Very well. I will go along. I will teach you.
Do you know what you're saying, Denker? You said yourself what would happen if that stuff fell in the wrong hands. You let me handle
the kid, McCullough, the kid. My friends will take him to California with him.
Stop wasting time. It is I you talk to of trading, not to Mr. McCullough.
You're right. There's a rock formation on the flat about a mile back. The boy comes back to the train when you get there.
Agreed.
You're a smart trader, Doc. Be a quick one.
Giving him the dynamite doesn't guarantee you get Billy back.
I said agreed.
You can't bargain with scum like this. Now listen to me.
Listen to what? There is no other way. I didn't make this situation. Ask them who's to blame for this danger. Is it their own bitterness? Their hatred? Is it the self-pity in their own hearts? No, it's Denker. So, it is Denker who has the dynamite, and it is Denker who decides. I have decided. You have a bargain, mister.
Maybe I can talk him into letting us hide in the wagon.
He doesn't want to see anybody, let alone talk to him.
Well, him and me's got something in common, you know. We're both musicians.
That's right, Charlie. Let's try it our own way, Bill. As soon as he's out of sight, we'll go out behind that rock formation. The main thing we have to do is just come in behind him before we hit him.
All right, let's go.
Take it easy, Charlie. Still can't see why I can't go along. 3's bound to be better than 2.
Hello! I also do not like to waste time, sir.
He's alone. Get up there and make sure we stay alone.
Told you I don't want to go back to the train.
You do like I say, kid.
Are you all right, my boy?
I can take care of myself, all right. Why don't you just leave me alone?
So, you found your tongue again only to spit out hate. Seems I made a poor bargain.
Cut it, both of you. Badger, check the wagon.
But it's all there. I gave my word.
Sure, Doc. I believe you.
Three boxes, Frank. 3 boxes of the stuff. I told you, I'm a man of honor.
Now the boy must leave. I promised him he'd be back at the train in an hour.
I'm not going back. I'm going to California with Mr. Morgan.
Mr. Morgan?
I'm not stupid, kid. All you're waiting for is a chance to do me in. Not that I blame you, understand?
Well, that's not so, Mr. Morgan.
These men and I do not have time to waste with you. Now get out of here. Go on, get back to the other Denka haters. Come on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Doc.
We are not here to wait.
You only delivered half the bargain.
3 boxes, that is the whole shipment.
It's no good to us until you show us how to use it. Both of you. On the wagon.
But the boy does not have to be here
On the wagon.
Billy, when I yell, you ride hard.
Hold it, Doc! No! Go back! Go back! The dynamite, it's going to explode!
Dynamite? Why, you dizzy!
No, you take cover!
Badger, let's get out of here!
You 3 gentlemen should be very proud of yourselves. You know, trying to take advantage of a nice man like Dr. Denker. Huh. Well, you wanted to blow things up, and you did. So you ain't got no complaint coming. None whatsoever. Just try to get a bandaging job like this down in that jail at Tahoe's where you're going.
You sure he ain't hurt bad, Mr. McCullough?
No, not bad, but Well, he won't be conducting this orchestra for a while.
Maybe I could make him up some braw.
That's a good idea if it's not too much trouble.
Ain't no trouble at all. Come along, Emma. Emma makes fine broth, Dr. Denker.
You know, I think I will teach Mr. Beaufort to play the concertina.
Well, what about me?
We'll have a long time for that, you and I.
Aren't especially known for their belligerency, but right now they're mad. They know the high country like the Sioux do the plains.
Well, we got through the Sioux country all right, Mr. Hale. The Bannocks can't be that bad.
No, they aren't, Mr. Muskie. But the Sioux didn't have the weather and the mountains on their side. And I'm sure you're all acquainted with the Donner tragedy. Flint, you better tell them.
Well, the weather's turned bad up at the crest of the mountains about 2 months earlier than it usually does. If we were to get halfway into the pass and get snowed in, well, that's what happened to the Donner Party.
Is that the only way over?
No, ma'am. There's a place up north they call Chilkoot Pass, but it really isn't a pass at all. I mean, it doesn't get you over the Sierras. It puts you right smack in the worst part of them. You have to spend the winter there. Believe me, that's a lot worse than staying here.
So? So it looks like we're going to have to camp right here until the weather clears. Let's hope the pass doesn't fill up. Well, I don't like it and you don't like it. But I'd rather see you unhappy than dead. And if it'll make you feel any better, the Army recommends the same course. So that's the way it's going to be.
It's out of the question with us, John.
I know that, Albert.
Maybe he's right. If there's that much danger,
I'll tell you the danger, Ethel. Spending the rest of our lives grubbing somebody else's land for a living. I've had enough of that. We'll straighten this thing out tonight after supper. What I'm trying to say is, he left the mine to all of us, his whole family. But we've got to take possession before January the 15th. Something about taxes, tax liens. We sold everything we had to make this trip. All we've got is in them wagons and on our backs. But we gotta keep going. Snow or no snow, Indians or no Indians.
You think anything's worth that risk?
Enough gold to make every one of us comfortable for the rest of our lives. That's why I've got to ask you to carry out your bargain with us, Mr. Hale. Just get us to the top of Donner Pass. And we can make it on to Emigrant Gap from there and go on down in the valley with no trouble. I know you're going to say it can't be done. But I'm just going to say it's got to be done.
And if I say no?
Well, then we'll try to make it on by ourselves.
Those people so giving you trouble?
Yeah, a little. They're determined to go on alone.
Well, I guess you set them straight on that.
I tried, but it didn't do any good. They want me to help them get to the top.
You can't argue with people like that. You just have to tell them they can't do it.
Well, and they'll go on alone.
Well, then they're out of their minds.
Maybe, but you just can't let them go off by themselves, and I can't stop them. Flint, I'd like you to take them up.
Not me. I've got enough on my conscience as it is. Look, Chris, you either boss the train or you don't. You can't have people telling you what to do.
Nor can I let them run the chance of killing themselves.
Now, don't look at me. I don't want the responsibility of taking a bunch of greenhorns into Donner Summit when they can get snowed in.
Nobody knows it's going to snow.
Well, nobody knows it won't either. If you want to be a big enough fool to gamble on that, you take them up.
If you're afraid to take them, say so.
I'm not afraid to take them any place they can walk.
Then earn your pay.
I'm not paid for making bad decisions.
That's your last word?
That's my last word.
I could make it an order.
Marie, your father's wrong.
Well, we have to get to that mine. It means so much to us.
Could mean a lot of trouble. You people don't know how mean this country can get.
I was hoping Mr. Hale would send you along. They say California's wonderful. They say it's just the place for young people.
California's fine. Always figured I might settle down out there myself.
Would you come visit me?
Well,
Please?
sure. You bet I will.
Personally, I'm looking forward to resting my bunions.
You know, I'll bet those saloons in Mormon Station won't get any rest.
Saloons? You mean they got saloons in that town? Well, what do you know about that? Well, sit down, ma'am. You smell awful pretty.
Oh. Just by comparison to some people.
Oh.
Mr. Hale?
Well?
You gonna let Mr. Muskie do what he wants?
You know, Charlie, old man Muskie'd make a real good general. He hits Chris in the center, and then he sends a flanker out after Duke.
That's the prettiest flanker I've seen in months, too.
What do you think I should do, Duke?
Well, he's kind of got us over a barrel. We can't let him go on alone, and we haven't got the right to keep him here. I was sort of thinking maybe Flint and I could...
Well, not Flint.
Oh?
And I can't say as I blame him. Anyway, he'll have to stay here and scout ahead in case the weather lifts and you can break through. I'm going to take him.
Chris, you want me to go?
Thanks, Bill, but you'll have your hands full here.
I was thinking when you get into Donna, you're going to have to double hitch. That Muskie party isn't exactly handy.
Especially that pretty filly.
That's just about all you can think about, isn't it?
It's convenient.
Well, I was just thinking I ought to go, that's all.
You know, I was going to suggest that maybe Muskie could leave the women folk here, and then you and Chris could take the men over the top.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. We're going to need every... Very funny.
All right, Duke, you be ready in the morning. We'll take him to the top of Donner.
Fine, sir. I better go tell her. I mean, better tell Mr. Muskie.
Yeah. I'll tell him. You tell her.
Yes, sir.
It'll be 21 again, huh?
Yes, sir.
You know, Chris, you're biting off quite a mouthful. Even if it doesn't snow, you still got those Indians to think about.
Well, it'll be 6 men with guns and 2 wagons. Indians won't like it very well, but I don't think they'll do anything about it. It's the weather. If that'll just hold off, we'll be all right.
I didn't mean to fly off the handle. It just seems to me like a stupid thing to do.
It is stupid. Sometimes you get stuck with stupidity.
I guess I figured if I didn't take them, they wouldn't go. Well, I'll take them.
Don't you think I can handle it?
I didn't say that. Just trying to earn my pay. Besides, you belong here with the train.
Train will be in good hands with you and Bill. If the weather lifts, you can scout the pass, and if it's clear, take the train on through. Don't worry about us. We'll be all right. Anyway, the Muskies are my personal problem.
Suit yourself. But, be careful.
All set, Duke?
Right.
All right, Mr. Muskie. Move him out. Get along there.
Well, what's the matter, boy?
Talbot broke a wheel, Mr. Hale. It couldn't be helped.
Oh. Well, I checked Forbes' cabin. Eben wasn't there, but everything else was, so we can spend the night inside.
Well, as soon as I get this wheel off the jack, we'll be ready to go.
Oh, Duke! Don't worry about it, Ethel. Wherever that Forbes fellow went, he left the cabin in good shape. Duke will be all right.
I hope so.
Works just fine, Mr. Hale.
Good. Well, I'm gonna hate to leave you, Duke.
Oh, you got no choice. I can't make it up that pass like this.
Duke, you're going to be alone with all those Indians.
Just till Mr. Hale gets you to the top and on your way.
We've left you plenty of food and blankets, Duke. You sure you're going to be all right?
Oh, I've wintered with the Blackfeet tribe. I reckon I can get along with these fish eaters.
We're only gonna take one wagon, but we'll have to double hitch that, so we'd better get started, Muskie.
Now, don't you worry now, Duke. What's everybody so upset about? I figured to sit here by a nice warm fire with plenty to eat while you got to claw your way up that pass. I got the best half of the deal.
Well, you see, you take care of yourself.
I will. Good luck.
I'm scared, Duke.
Don't be on my account. In this business, you got to expect the worst to happen. If it doesn't, you're way ahead of the game. Now, you get to California and get that mine.
Money's not the most important thing in the world.
But I always wanted to call on a rich gal.
You will come calling on me, won't you?
I said I would, didn't I?
I'll hold you to it. I'll be waiting for you.
I reckon you won't have to wait long.
All right, Muskie, here we go.
Duke's a very ingenious young man, Miss Muskie.
It's so cold in there.
He's got a warm cabin. There's more than we've got.
Well, you can have it any time you want to turn around.
We're doing all right.
It hasn't even begun to be tough yet. Well, there comes the snow. How are you feeling now, Talbot?
I'm all right, sir. Just a little winded.
Well, I don't doubt it. We're almost 11,000 feet up here. Fever, eh?
We're from Mississippi. We ain't used to this height and this kind of weather.
Well, I could probably still make it back to Forbes' cabin.
You go on down by yourself, Mr. Hale. We don't need you no more.
That boy down there is one of the best friends I have. Maybe he's all right, maybe he isn't, but he gets paid to take those chances. He knows it and I know it.
What's that supposed to mean?
I warned you not to try to make it through. I made it as plain as I could to you. That you're a stubborn, ignorant man, and you're willing to risk the lives of your entire family for a few measly dollars.
Now, look here.
Shut up. You've got 80 miles of some of the toughest country in America ahead of you. And a blizzard no sane man would be out in. If I left you, you wouldn't live for 48 hours.
I said we don't need you. You no more. Now go on back.
I'll stay. You'll do as I say if you want to stay alive. You can begin by getting that girl in the wagon and keeping her warm. I mean now.
Hey, you're not going to starve to death. Bet you're liable to freeze. Better chop some wood.
to yourself, Duke. That's bad.
Mama? Mama? I'm so hot. I'll find any more wood.
Probably won't eat anything with that fever in her.
I'll try to get some soup down her.
John, we shouldn't have tried it.
Doesn't make any difference one way or the other now. We're in it and we gotta get out.
John, she's gone! Marie, baby, where are you? Baby, where are you?
Now just a
Marie!
minute. Can't have gone far. Just spread out. Keep calling. Keep in contact. If you find her, fire a shot.
Marie! Marie!
Marie!
Marie! Marie! Marie! Marie! Ethel! Ethel! Mr. Hale!
What are you so upset about? You still have your gold mine.
Yahoo! Might as well use a cannon. You give me one reason why I shouldn't finish you off right now.
Listen, I haven't had a bite in 2, 3 days. I ain't got no reason like Indians. You understand?
Not tea.
You come in here to steal what you could find. Just like those friends of yours. Well, you just watch yourself. I still haven't made up my mind what to do about you. You're just lucky I feel like talking to somebody. Otherwise, you'd be coyote bait by now. You think you're gonna get loose, don't you? Well, just stop thinking. You're darn sight safer all tied up like that.
Not tea.
Assassin me won't do you no good either. You sure do look like a real drowned rat. If I'd known you were so puny, maybe I wouldn't have shot you. I'd just sneezed and knocked you down. To do that again, I'll wrap this crutch right around your ears. I'd be spoon-feeding a thieving fish eater. Don't go getting any ideas. I just done that because you're gonna need something in that belly of yours before I get done with you. You don't like that, do you? Well, if that was me laying there, you'd already have a fire going on my chest. So you just sweat a little. It'll do you good. I don't know why I bother with you. Now lay still. Kagonika. Same to you. Quit robbing cabins, you won't get shot so much. Got no use for thieves. Did you people ever take baths? Hold still. Here comes that little goodie. There. Now, you go to a lot of trouble not to make me mad, Indian. Because I get riled, you're gonna get this here bullet's brother right between your eyes. Savvy? Meekway. That's right. Next time, it's not gonna do any good to dig it out.
Some coffee?
Thank you. Well, we're going downhill for the next 15 miles tomorrow anyway.
Oh, good.
Good and bad. Just because the blizzard stopped doesn't mean the drifts are going to get any smaller. We're going to have to send a team out ahead to break them down for the wagons. Miss Muskie, your husband could use a little comfort.
He killed my daughter.
Well, she was his daughter, too. He was only doing what he thought was best, ma'am. Sometimes things just happen.
My baby's dead.
Yes, she's dead, but your husband's still alive. John, why don't you come over by the fire where it's warm? That thing I said back there, that was a savage thing to do. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be. He was right.
No, a man's never right to do a thing like that. Here, have some coffee. Go on. No, sometimes a man does foolish things. I've often wondered if a woman really understands the responsibility a husband and father has. Sometimes the sheer terror of knowing you haven't done what you should have done for them. You owe them more than you've given. Feeding them, clothing them, taking care of them. Sometimes in this life it isn't too easy to take care of yourself. But when you love someone, well, that's a load a man has to carry. And when things go on bad for a long time, a man can do something foolish. I did once. I'll never stop blaming myself any more than you will, John. But at least you have a wife left. She needs her husband. We're going to need you too, John, if we're going to get out of here. This is too tough a trip to carry any dead weight. So, how about coming back to life, huh?
Yeah. I guess it's about time. Mr. Hale, that boy back there, Marie, she thought a lot of him. I sure hope he's all right.
So do I.
What's the difference? I starve today or tomorrow. By golly, you got worse table manners than Charlie Wooster. Only difference between you and him is you talk less. Hell, that could have been my finger. Yes, sir. You and old Charlie get along just fine. Hey, that'd be a good name for you. Charlie. Charlie, shut up. How's that sound? Charlie, shut up.
Paisha.
All right. Charlie, shut up it is. Charlie, shut up. Now, you behave yourself, or I'll belt you when I come back. Not going out and shoot us a vulture or something.
John, you just follow this trail about 5 miles over that rise there. Immigrant Gap's just the other side of that basin. You ought to make it by nightfall.
We've been very foolish people, Mr. Hale. If anything's happened to that boy, it'll be our fault.
You let us know, Mr. Hale.
Yeah, I'll do that. Well, good luck. Godspeed.
Get up there! Tommy!
better start hoping I find something pretty quick. Sure hate to make us two out of you. How'd you get loose?
Geesey.
Smells pretty good. After we eat, I'll get you some firewood. We only got 2 chairs left. That was real eating, Charlie. You eat like a wild man. That sort of figures. Charlie, what was it? What was it? Squirrel? Rabbit? Deer?
Pawani.
What?
Pawani.
Pawa? Charlie, that's a skunk.
Pawani.
Lots of little critters out now that the blizzard's over. I reckon I better keep the rifle, Charlie. It's not that I don't trust you, it's just that I'm a better shot than you are. Use your hatchet. You got a skunk with it, you ought to be able to get a rabbit. Wait a minute. You're getting all blue. You go back in the cabin. Too cold. Leave the hunting to me.
busted it again or broke up the healing. Oh, no. Feels like I busted it clean off. Have your time. I'm going to tell you what a great woodsman I am.
Yami. Eagle.
I'll tell you what, Turkey Buzzard. You keep the rifle. You can use it better than I can now anyhow. Slob.
Tagi. Amy Moshe.
Getting awful gabby in your old age. Charlie, get some water and put it in a bucket. Put it in a kettle and boil it on the fire. And then I'll give you a present. Looks like one of your buddies found out it was no good to eat. Charlie, that's not to drink. Charlie, look, you watch with it. Like this. Yeah, see? Make a new man out of you. Just like that. And you could stand being one. Here, it's your turn now. Come on. Come on. Dang it, I'm trying to help you. How do you expect to get along in society going around smelling like a mountain goat? You like these, don't you? Huh? Genuine sheepskin coat? Huh? Honest to Pete felt hat. Go on, take a feel. Go on. Go on. Huh? Nice? I'll make you a deal. You take a bath, they're both yours. You don't get a thing till you get that crust off. Charlie? Now get busy. Charlie, I'd give a year's pay to have a mirror right now. Yeah, you're a funny one. Fella take one look at you and say you're nothing but a ratty little dried-up digger. Probably don't even have a tribe. Fella look at you in those duds of mine and say you're a clown. But you're no clown, Charlie. You're a man. Much of a man as I've ever known, I reckon. But look what we gotta go through to see that. You try to kill me and I put a bullet in you. I take the bullet out, we half starve, and you have to haul me out of a hole before either one of us can see what's right there all the time. Just a couple of human critters trying to keep alive. Think that's kind of funny, Charlie?
Niti moa.
When Chris Hale comes back pretty quick, I want you to come back to the train with me. Meet some of my friends. And Charlie Wooster. Boy, can he talk. You think that blizzard we had made a lot of noise. And Bill Hawks. You'll like him. He's a big man. Tough. But he's a fine fella. Boy, will they have a fit when they see us come in. They'll think I've been in the hills too long.
Niti moa.
You kind of like that, don't you, Charlie? Well, it's yours, no matter what. And when we get back, I'm going to get you duded up like no Indian ever was. Maybe in San Francisco. I'll get you one of those fancy velvet collars and a big, heavy walking stick with a big silver top. Why, you can crack the skull of a buffalo with one of those, Charlie. How's that sound? Pretty good?
Niti moa.
I figured you would. You don't have to wear them all the time, Charlie. I've just been sitting here trying to figure what happened to Mr. Hale. He must have made it over the pass. Otherwise, he'd been back here by now. What probably happened was he took him all the way into the Gap. You're gonna like him, Charlie. I guess Mr. Hale's about the finest man I've ever known. Yes, sir. You're gonna like him. I'm going down on the flat again, see if I can scare up a rabbit. You going up high again? Stinks of Indian.
What are you doing, you dirty thieving?
Mr. Hale! Charlie, please listen. He didn't understand.
Well, Duke, he's got your clothes on. I thought...
Charlie, it was an accident. This is Mr. Hale. I told you about Mr. Hale.
Mr. Hale, what kind of a world is it that two men have to shoot each other on sight? Two strangers that haven't got a thing against each other?
Well, it's a terrible world sometimes, Duke. But it's the only one there is. If you're gonna have some more weather, you better get your jacket.
I haven't got one. I told Charlie he could keep it no matter what.
About this world, Duke. Maybe someday it'll change.